Ladies and gentlemen, he walks away with 50,000 rand as the grand prize.
To all the parents, to everyone who has an instinct in them to start protecting children, to start saying no to child abuse, to start saying no to child abductions, please download the Password Kid app and let's start practicing child safety.
Alex, are you ready? Gomorrah, are you ready? Come on, I can't hear you. Let's go. Hashtag. Hashtag. Big, big. Hashtag Jonas for T. Alex, give yourselves a round of applause. Welcome to the T Kasi Business Workshop under the theme Solutions to Load Shedding. When you are asked to pitch your business, these are the 4 questions that your pitch must answer. What problem are you solving? And what service are you providing? Question number 2 that you must answer is, what's your unique selling point? What's different about your product? 3, what's your story? What do you need?
What do we do at Fratelli? Bringing furniture closer to people. The furniture that we manufacture is an outdoor and indoor furniture using all recyclable materials.
Running a business called Kokwani My Business Hub. I'm doing printing, designing, I'm doing branding and promoting.
We make custom-made furniture and still fabricated items.
How many of you have moved away from your friends that are holding you back? How many of you have moved away from friends that each time you tell them your dream, they say to you, you'll not make it, and they give you examples of people who never made it, but they never ever share with you examples of people who made it?
I think some of the things we've had to do is it's either you could sit, wait for power to come back, or you could get in the car and go deliver the documents that you could have emailed. It might cost a little bit more, but if you do nothing, the cost of doing nothing is far greater than the cost of leaving it entirely to chance.
It is a self-reflection thing, number 1. You have to start with self and say, can I carry on? And also be married to creating value, not the product that you're selling. Be married to creating value. So you ask yourself, how do I continue creating value for the market that I am serving?
It all boils down essentially back to your problem solution statement, For us, the problem was that African food and that sort of food was not enjoyable.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Dumelang Sanbonani, Dumelang. Hello, Atteridgeville, hello. Manakiluchi, Atteridgeville, hello. All right. We're going to begin our program now. Thank you so much for joining us. We have a way of beginning our program at T. I'm sure some of you have seen it on our Facebook Live or YouTube Live. We're going to get the energy up in this room. How many of you are excited to be here this morning? How many of you are excited to be here this morning? All right, so this is what we're going to do. Please, if you can, please stand. Feel free. Please stand. All right. Thank you so much. So, this is what we're going to do, right? This is how we start our program. This is how we get the energy up in this room. We are here at T, hashtag join us for T, Kasi Business Workshop. It's entertainment and it's education. Edutainment at its best. We're going to do a countdown from 10. 10 up until 1. Harifita ko 1. I say hashtag, you say join us for tea. Not coffee, tea. I say hashtag, you say together, bekeli beke. So the hashtags are already 2. Are we together? Hashtag join us for tea and hashtag thank you, my brother or my mate. Right, so hashtag join us for tea, hashtag together, bekeli beke. Atteridgeville, are we ready? Are we ready? This is our last one, guys. Let's give it our all. Let's give it our all. Let's give all the energy that we have. Let's go from 10. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Whoa. Should we start with this side and go with this side? Are we together? Let's go. Come on, Atteridgeville. Let's get up in this room. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. And in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hashtag. Hashtag. Okay, that was a starter. That was a starter. That was a starter. That was a starter. Look at the person on your left and on your right and say, that was a starter, boy. That was a starter. That was a starter. That was a starter. Let's go one more time. Let's get the energy up in this room. Let's go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hashtag. Hashtag. I love it. One more time. Hashtag. Hashtag. Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together bekeli beke. Thank you so much for joining us. Please give yourselves a round of applause. Thank you so much. You can have a seat. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, entrepreneurs, millionaires, billionaires, innovators, game changers, job creationists. I made up that name. Okay, job creators. Thank you so much for joining us this morning. You're at the right place, at the right time. This is the T Kasi Business Workshop brought to you by T. You could have been elsewhere doing something else, but you are here this morning. So for being here and for being on time, give yourselves a round of applause. My name is Busiso, Joshua Mulimi. Those who know me as Mr. CEO, not a chief executive officer, but a catalyst empowering others. Today, I have the privilege of being your MC. We're going to have a good time. We're going to have a good time today. We're talking about how to grow entrepreneurial resilience. How many of us need that? Yeah? By show of hands, how many of you have gotten to a point where you thought, this is it, I want to give up? Maybe you're sitting here and this morning when you woke up, you're like, I can't show it. So today we're going to learn from entrepreneurs on how to not give up. What is it that you need to do when the going gets tough? 4:10, looting. 4:10, loadshedding. 4:10, no sales. But you still continue. So today we are speaking about how to grow your entrepreneurial muscle, how to make sure when not to give up, how not to give up when the going gets tough. We're going to have a good time, ne? We've got prizes to give away. By a show of hands, how many of you would love prizes? The prize I think I least in my fact that I said prize. You're like, yeah, I'm here, ne? Yeah? A couple of house rules before we get straight into it. Firstly, please make sure that your phones are on silent. We are recording today's session. Please make sure that your phones are on silent. Secondly, the bathrooms. If you need the bathrooms, they are on my left-hand side. You'll see ladies and gentlemen. And then another announcement. The 2 hashtags for today, Kyalukopa. The first one is Akilut. The first one is. The second one is hashtag join us for tea, hashtag together Bekele Beke. It's going to be an exciting program. Later on, we've got 6 individuals, 6 entrepreneurs that are going to pitch. We are giving away live a grand prize of 50,000 Rand today. Akilut, man. So we've got that. That's coming up. That's it in terms of our house rules for today. All right. We also have our online audience. To our online audience, we've got people tuning in from all over the country. We had one session where there was a gentleman who was tuning in from the UK, the United Kingdom. We were in Khayelitsha, the person was in the UK. So we say to our online audience, wherever you're tuning in from, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, welcome to the T Kasi Business Workshop. We're coming to you live this morning from Atteridgeville, Kopitori, the capital of South Africa. Thank you so much for joining us. We're speaking about how to grow your entrepreneurial muscle. This is an opportunity for you to share online what has kept you going. Why have you not given up yet? Loadshedding, looting, sales are less, but you keep going. So what I'd like you to do, online audience, is share on our platform, what is it that has kept you going? Why have you not given up yet? It could encourage someone, and I know it will. So let's give our online audience a round of applause. So they feel our love from wherever they are. Come on, Atteridgeville. All right. And then we have our exhibitors. Exhibitors, hello. Hey, exhibitors. Let's give our exhibitors a round of applause. We have Fit Muntuza, a clothing brand. We have Ntombi Fashion, clothing and accessories. Teddy M, African accessories. Dubi's Fashion and Beauty. Sister Posh Trading. Forbidden Fruit. Love to taste that fruit. We've got Fremo's Hat Design. We've got With Love by Ria, Baked Goods. We've got Thokozile Mahlangu, Indigenous and Herb Health Products. We've got, hey, are you there? Hey. Thank you so much for joining us. Capital Prime Tissues, selling toilet paper. We've got Chumani Fragrance as well. We've got Star Cleaner. They're selling detergents. We've got Mopani Queens, Mopani Bite Snacks. We've got Reign Supreme, and we've got Brave Hair Weaves. People cannot order if they don't know what's on your menu. We've got our exhibitors coming here to show their products. We're going to show them some love. And later on, you'll realize as well, all our speakers will be getting gifts. All these gifts that will be given to them have been bought from the exhibitors that are here today to show them love. So let's give our exhibitors a round of applause. All right, welcome. Let's move right along. By show of hands, how many of you, this is your first time coming to tea? Wow. First time? First time? Like first time? You heard that there's something called tea about entrepreneurs. You don't know what they really do about la riaya. Okay, so I would like to tell you who tea is, what we do, and what we're about. Please, can we play the video? Is it coming up? All right, so the video is coming up. The technical team is busy fixing it. This is this is not our first time in Atteridgeville. It's not our first time. I think it's our second or third time in Atteridgeville. You don't want to miss out. FOMO King. Do you know FOMO? Do you know FOMO? What's FOMO? Fear of missing out, ne? So when we come back again in the new year, we want to make sure that you are here. So you don't want to miss that information. You don't want to miss tea. We're going to bring more and more goodies, more exhibitors. Please make sure that you follow us on our online platforms, Tea Township Entrepreneurs Alliance. Are we ready? Good. So please watch the screen to find out more about who Tea is, what do they offer, and what's the value and what we're doing for you as entrepreneurs in the township.
Thank you so much for joining us for Tea. My name is Bulelani Balabala. I'm the founder of Tea. And over the past 9 years now, going into our 9th year of Township Entrepreneurs Alliance, we've been able to directly impact over 65,000 township entrepreneurs. And the beautiful relationship that we've been able to form with Nedbank over the past 12 months has led us to unpack and unearth some of the most amazing talents from different parts of the country. It has seen over 100 small businesses exhibiting their brands. It has seen over 2,700 young entrepreneurs or young individuals attending these business workshops across the country. When we started Tea, over 9 years ago, 2015, it was with the sole purpose of, being able to impact small businesses, being able to impact township entrepreneurs. But the two main drivers then was to help township entrepreneurs to share information and network. And that being inspired on the backdrop of, an advert I had seen some time back that said that, it shows Sandton sort of coming together from being a bush, and it sort of sees it escalating its growth from being a bush into being the richest square mile in Africa. And I think it hit me at that particular point that in actual fact, you don't need to go to a particular place in order for you to build your own square mile. In actual fact, you can build your own richest square mile wherever you are. And that's the sole premise of Tea. The townships that have been looked down upon, the townships that are undermined, the township individuals that are undermined could actually build their next level of wealth right where they are. And that is the sole ethos of Tea. So joining us today, I'm going to encourage you, if you're watching online, if you're physically here at this particular workshop, the most important person in this room is the person next to you. Never undermine them. That's the person who's going to open up your network, because you must remember, we come into a township and we are going to leave. But the people that you then remain with are the people that you have here. And if you build a strong enough network, you might find, Wuti, there's someone here who supplies ice. There's someone here who's got a catering company. There's someone here who runs an events business. There's someone here who's got vans that are either in security or whatever, but they are lying idle. And you find that this is, if you're struggling with transport, maybe this is the person to talk to on the side. And that's how you build a formidable spiderweb economy. We've often heard of other races or other cultural groups building their own spiderweb economies. This is our opportunity now to build our own spiderweb economy. And then the biggest request from us as Tea is, if you're in this room right now, show us some love on Facebook, on Twitter, and most importantly, show our biggest brand and biggest supporter, Nedbank, love, because we are also aim, and what we are about is supporting brands that really support us. So from your pocket pause to your bank accounts to all your financial services, these are the guys to work with, and this is the bank that really cares about the township economy. Hello.
Hello. Hi. We're good? All right, so if you can give Tea and Nedbank a round of applause for Baba Shakir. So now you have an idea of who Tea is, and what we do, right? I've got an announcement. All of you are now part of the Tea family. Welcome to the Tea family. If you're looking for a family when it comes to entrepreneurship, information, inspiration, connections, empowerment, Tea is your new family. Welcome to the family. Give yourselves a round of applause. Right, next up we have a video from Mr. Klego Thomas, Group Managing Executive of Nedbank Retail and Business Banking. Please, can we watch the screens?
Hi, good afternoon. My name is Trigo Thomas. I'm the Managing Executive of Retail and Business Banking at Nedbank. Why is it important for us to support small businesses, small and micro enterprises? Simple. They are the engine that drives economic growth. If you think about the situation we are in South Africa, where we haven't been able to generate GDP growth of more than 1.2% per annum over an extended period of time, a period that stretches more than 10 years now, where's the growth going to come from? The kind of growth that creates jobs, that generates economic activity, that drives tax collection. For us to invest in the things that the government needs to invest in, it's going to come from small businesses being born, being nurtured, being grown, being scaled, and hopefully they become big businesses that can operate at massive scale one day and even operate in international markets. So in many ways, our reason for supporting small business is our belief that the engine of economic growth is the nurturing and growth and partnering with businesses of this nature.
Just like that.
Thank you so much, Mr. Trigo Thomas from Nedbank. Right, now we're moving on to the pitching competition, the pitching challenge. How many of us are excited? You can see the only people that are excited are the ones that are not pitching. Baba pitchang, it's our turn. So, pitching. You'll get an opportunity one day when someone says, my bra, I want you to a business here. And that could be the only opportunity that you have to sell your business. And then you hear people saying, but I'm an introvert, I'm scared of people. Njani. Right? So, we've opened up the pitching competition. We've asked you to send a 1-minute video. Please, once again, please make sure that your phones are on silent. Maybe you've just walked in because we are recording this session. You've sent in a 1-minute video telling us what your business is, what it does. We've received so many applications. We've looked at the videos. An independent committee has looked at the videos, and we have selected 6 finalists. Someone today, hey, the finalist. Someone today is going to walk away with the grand prize of 50,000 rand. Atteridgeville, I said 50,000 rand. This 50,000 rand is portion cash prize, portion mentorship, portion business support. Because we want to make sure that now you don't appear on my story. And then so we want to guide you through the process, right? Sure, we're together. So we've got 6 finalists that are going to come up. We're going to give them 2 minutes to pitch their businesses. Let's show them love. For some of them, this is the first time speaking in front of an audience like this, right? So we're going to show them love. Are we together? Let's start. Let's call up our pitcher number 1. Right. Pitcher number 1 is Makabo Dlomo from Intombi Heke. Please can you show some love for Makabo? Come on, Atteridgeville, let's show some love for Makabo. All right, so this is how it's going to be. This is how it's going to work. Please take center stage. Okay. We're going to show love. Yeah? I'm going to do a countdown, or we're going to do a countdown. 3, 2, 1. Harry 1, 2 minutes here high. Yeah, are we together? All right. 1, 2. All right, Atteridgeville, let's show some love. Let's show some love. Let's show some love. And in 3, 2, 1. Action.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Makabo Dlomo, and I am the founder and owner of Intombi Heke. And Intombi is an innovative company that combines natural organic heke with technology. we empower people to find what their personalized hair care routine is for them. Because to just sell products and just to say we are the best in the market is no longer good enough. The number one question that we get asked as a business is what works best for my hair. And honestly, the answer to that question is we don't know, because the best person to answer that question is you. So what we do is to help empower you to find what is best for your hair, and so that you can have a personalized routine for your hair care needs. In Ntombi, I started in Ntombi a year ago. Actually, we're celebrating our 1-year anniversary in 2 days' time. I started in Ntombi a year ago with just 1,000 rand in my pocket and a big dream. And we only started with one product, but now we are producing 5 products. That doesn't count in my time, right?
1, 2.
Hello?
Is your mic back on?
I think, yeah.
We must give you 2 minutes. All right, so in that 2 minutes-ish, and she was flowing.
Do I get an extra 2
And she was flowing, like she was in it. She was, and then 4:10.
I should get in the extra 2 minutes.
Don't worry, we'll sort it out. So our team is just busy sorting out our online to make sure that we're back online. Are we all right, guys? Are we good? Another 2 minutes? All right, so let's use this 2 minutes wisely. Please write this down very quickly. Maybe you get I just want to share with you a couple of questions that your pitch should answer. Should you get an opportunity to get a little picture, get straight into it. Babang your picture, so the number how the numbing. I can say what your business is about. So question number 1, what problem are you solving? What problem are you solving? What service are you providing? Question number 1. Question number 2. What is your unique selling point? What do I mean by that? What's different about your product? Yes, you're in catering. Babangata who are also in catering. What makes you stand out? Tell us in your pitch. So what problem are you solving? Number 2, what's your unique selling point? Number 3, what's your story? Why did you start the business? Are we good? Good to go. All right. The other one, I'll share at the end if you stay until the end. So you've got those 3 questions, right? So, sorry. Would you like to start again?
Okay.
Because my time says 1 minute 13. So you've got about another 45 seconds.
Okay.
Okay? We're good? All right, let's show some love. Let's show some love. Let's show some love. In Ntombi Heke. Let's resume. 45 seconds to go.
Thank you. So as I was saying, I started in Ntombi a year ago in 2 days' time. And I started with just 1,000 rand in my pocket and a big dream. We started off with just one product, and now we're producing 5. And through the use of technology and the relationships that we develop with our clients, we're able to create more products. And with our dedicated team of now 4, like I said, I started with just myself, but now I have a team of 4 people, and we are dedicated and passionate to make sure that this endeavor actually follows through. Winning this pitch challenge will be amazing and a tremendous opportunity for Ntombi, because it will give us the opportunity to be able to expand and to grow as a business. And the mentorship and business support that is on offer is exactly what we need at this stage in our business to help us grow.
And your time is up.
Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, please let's put our hands together for Ntombi Heke. Thank you so much. You can have a seat. All right. On to picture number 2. Picture number 2 is Rodney Madua from Madua Paint World. Please put our hands together for Rodney. Rodney, please come this way, my brother. This way. Come on, Atteridgeville, let's show some love for Rodney Madua. Rodney is from Madua Paint World. My brother, please take center stage. All right, and in 3, 2, 1. Action.
Madua Paint World is a paint and manufacturing company. Actually, currently in South Africa, the paint industry has a market share of 13 billion rand, and then it's forecasted to grow to 39 billion rand. And then what we are doing, because at the aim of Madua Paint World is that we want to take at least 15% of the paint market share in South Africa. But now, what is the difference that Madua Paint World is doing? When I was still working, I once went and bought a very expensive paint, but that paint, within a short period of time, it was starting to peel up and shade. Now what we decided, because I have a BSc in chemistry and I also have an honors in chemistry, I decided that I need to use my knowledge that I've acquired in the university to do my paint. And then from the different thing is that we manufacture our paint, and then we also have a team of skilled applicators that they go and do the application job. And then also the main different thing is that the other big brands, they only sell you the product, but after a year, if you go to them and say that the paint is peeling, they will tell you that have you done a proper preparation and what, and then they cannot give you the guarantee. But because we're giving you our paint and also we're also giving you the applicators, we are able to give you the guarantee. And then this company, I've started it in 2014, and then while I was still working at Nissan South Africa as a senior paint engineer, and then I left my job. Actually, after that, I went to BMW, and then I was a paint specialist when we were introducing the X3. And then I left my job in 2018, and then I started to be full-time in my business. Currently, we employ 30 young people. We have 4 shops in Limpopo. We have 2 shops in Louis Trichardt and Malamulele. We have a shop in Atteridgeville, and we also have a shop in Witbank. And then I also have 8 contractors. The 8 contractors are the people that I've trained through the number of years now, that because of many projects that we have, and then I give them the job. And also the unique thing about Madua Paint World is that myself as a chemist, what we are doing now is that I've already started to work on manufacturing the raw material used in the manufacturing of paint, because most of the products we get them from Asia and Europe, and that's the thing that we're doing.
And your time is up, my brother. Fantastic. Let's put our hands together for Rodney from Madua Paint. You can see this man loves his job. I'm assuming that out there Tamolo Penton. All right, picture number 3. Miss B Munakedi. Miss B, are you here? Please let's put our hands together for Miss B Munakedi. Please come. Okay. Miss B Munakedi is from Mama Entle Projects and Enterprise Pty Ltd. Miss B, the microphone is yours. The stage is yours. Let's show some love, ladies and gentlemen. And in 3, 2, 1, action.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Bunolo Munakedi, the founder of Entle Kiddies Salon and Entle Kiddies Natural Products. I founded the business after I was walking around in my township. I couldn't find help as my daughter was growing. So I used to travel miles away. I wanted to be a solution. I bought this initiative in the townships. I want Entle Kiddies Salon to be available at all townships in South Africa. When I started producing this product, I started with 20 bottles. Now I am selling more than 100 bottles in a month. Yo. The demand is high and supply is failing because of material. Mothers, they approach me, they want to branch out the hair salon. We are not just any ordinary salon. We are the natural kids salon. We are taking to franchise our business. Kids at Limpopo, they are waiting for our service. Kids in Soweto, they are waiting for our service. Here in Atteridgeville, we have so many testimonies. We can tell what we did for this community. I am so happy to announce that Atteridgeville branch produced the second branch. They don't travel far searching for that service. That service is right here in the township. Our products are made out of organic and natural ingredients only. No chemicals added, no parabens added. I have so many testimonies. I can show what our products they did for many children. So now I have a distributor in Hammanskraal, Mabopane, and Mamelodi. Those distributors.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Let's put our hands together for Miss P Munakedi from Mama Entle Projects and Enterprise. Shoo. Good luck to the judges. Picture number 4, we've got 3 more to go. Theo Valoyi from Mzansi Environmental Services. Please let's put our hands together for Theo. Go Theo, my brother, let's go. Let's show some love. And in 3, 2, 1, action.
What is your story? Mzansi Environmental Services is a green cleaning company. Not a green cleaning company and in an attempt not to only move towards a greener economy by using eco-friendly modules, but also to have address some of the country's social issues such as unemployment and poverty. What problem are we solving? In other words, the question is what does the business do? We are a cleaning company that offers green non-toxic cleaning services using eco-friendly cleaning equipment like steam cleaning. Our solution primarily consists of the prevention of potential health problems caused by cleaning chemicals. What do we solve? Green cleaning solution is safer for the environment. Green cleaning products are naturally derived, non-toxic and biodegradable, meaning they have less impact on the environment. And the question of the number of years in business, Mzansi Environmental Services have been start enterprise for 4 years actively from year 2019 up to date. And the question of job creation, Mzansi Environmental Services employs temporary staff as per available services to be rendered, ranging from general cleaners and gardeners. We intend to train and create permanent employment as we expand the business with the help of stakeholders like Kasi Workshop. What is our unique selling point? Our mission is to emphasize continuous environmental improvement, promote, reduce, reuse, recycling, to commit and to communication and interacting with the public, and emphasize compliance with relevant environmental laws and regulations. We intend to provide the best possible service to our clients while encouraging environmental solutions. Our policy, I had a lot. Mzansi Environmental Services is committed to providing our clients with the most appropriate solutions to their health, safety, and environment managemental challenges. To undertake project work in accordance with the defined scope of work agreed between the company and its clients. To ensure that technical work.
Your time is up, my brother. 2 minutes. Thank you so much. Let's put our hands together for Theo from Mzansi Environmental Services. 2 more to go. Ntabi Singh from Scarlet Paper Flowers and Crafts. Ntabi Singh, are you here? Ntabi? All right. Ntabi Singh, going once, going twice? So what about Ntabi Singh? Unfortunately not. Let's move on to our last picture. Picture number 6. Tabiso Mhlongo from Epicure Bits. Tabiso, please come to the front, my brother. Come this way. Come on, Atteridgeville, let's show some love for Tabiso.
Nice.
Center stage, brother. Center stage. Okay. And in 3, 2, 1, action.
Good morning, my name is Tabiso Mhlongo, the founder and CEO of Epicure Bites Eatery. We are based here in Atteridgeville, the heart of Tshwane. And our ethos of Epicure Bites is that we are the first establishment to bring tacos in Atteridgeville. We sell gourmet burgers, not just burgers, gourmet burgers, wings, wraps, and we pride ourselves as an establishment that brings quality to the people. Our problem, obviously we experience load shedding as we are in the food industry, but the problem is that with what we sell and what we're trying to solve is that you can go to Sancton, you go to your Mabu, you want gourmet stuff, because obviously we have your KFC, your Burger King in Atteridgeville. Why can't we have our own gourmet places? Why can't people from Sancton come to Atteridgeville to indulge in our food? So that's where we come in. And the solution to this, obviously with the funds being our solution, is that it's gonna help us reach and expand in our areas. Always understand with helping us with the marketing, the strategy, developing our KPIs in this business. And with the funds as well, we're gonna buy equipment, we're gonna employ staff, and being in, like Epicure Bites is me. Epicure Bites is people. Epicure Bites is my customers. And that's why today and my story, I'm a civil engineer graduate but I'm also doing food. So anything that comes my way as an opportunity, I go for it. So I'm here on this stage to represent Atteridgeville and to see ourselves as maybe one day tea comes, we'll be the one supplying them with the gourmet food. They'll find us here. Because if Burger King can come to Atteridgeville, why can't Epico Bites go to America? Why can't Epico Bites go to Senton? So that's why if you look at our customer analysis, target market segmentation, we've been priding ourselves as one of the best, you know. And again, my story is that recently I just became the metropolitan.
And your time is up. Tabiso! Let's show some love for Tabiso. He's an entrepreneur. If tea comes, maybe I can. Who knows? Keep going after your dreams. I think, yeah, this has been one of the toughest when it comes to pitching. I mean, we've been now in 16 townships. But today, good luck to the judges. Let's give our pitchers another round of applause. Continue to tell people about what you do. Continue to go on our social media platforms. The lovely thing is that you can see your pitch again, see where you can improve, see what you said, see what you can say next time. It's not easy being on stage. So all of you were brilliant. Well done. Let's give them one last round of applause. And we're going to head over now to Ambaola Chat, to our online audience. This is an opportunity for you as well to share in our chat live there what your business is, what it does. You don't know who's looking. Tell people about your business. Don't be scared. Pitch it. I always say that pitching, it's one of share. You are selling an idea or you're selling a vision. So if you're on share, you can pitch. Right? Let's get on to our Mbaula chat. Yo, I'm looking forward to this. We're going to have a Mbaula chat, which is going to be facilitated by Bulelani Balabala. But I have the privilege of introducing the gentleman that will be part of the Mbaula chat, who we're going to hear from. Those of you who love listening to radio, I mean, you'll know him. From YFM to Metro FM to Kaya FM. Who am I talking about? Tibos. Hey, that show sometimes I go on. You know, sometimes when you're driving with your parents, because some of the topics that he discusses, hey, you'll be driving, you're like, oh, let me switch over to the other one. Who is he for those of you who don't know him? Mr. Thabo Tibos T. Mukwele has been blessed with business acumen to admire. A philanthropist, glorious gift of the gab, with a successful career following his passion from radio. He started out at YFM, and 2 years later, he became the best wake-up call with the breakfast show on Metro FM. You'll find out more about his story, but this is what I love. He's the founder of Friends of Tibos Education Foundation, an organization that has tasked itself with funding tertiary education students from rural and impoverished backgrounds, as well as building, equipping learning facilities, laboratories, and libraries. So beyond the radio, there's a heart for people, there's a heart for the community, and there's a heart to make sure that we as entrepreneurs do not give up on what we do. He's with us in the building. We're going to hear from him, his story, and what he's up to, and how not to give up. I've said a lot. I'm going to leave the stage up to him. Mr. Tibos, Thabo, please can you come on stage? Come on, ladies and gentlemen, Atteridgeville, let's show some love. Please can we just get up on our legs? Please can we get up, ladies and gentlemen? Let's get up and show. You know, they say we need to give our legends their flowers while they're still with us. This is an opportunity. Atteridgeville, come on, we can do more. Let's show some love. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the legend himself, Thabo Tibos Mukwele. Thank you, sir. You can have a seat. Right. This will be facilitated by Bulelani Balabala. Mr. Get Things Done. Gentlemen, take the stage and let's rock.
Yeah. Morning. Oh, One. Evans, my sound.
Da, 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 da.
One, two. This one is on.
Which one is on there? Okay, cool. It keeps cutting. Maybe just yeah. But it just tells you. I mean, if the mic gears that are brand new are not working, then it's not the mic gears, it's the legend. It's the legend. How many of you guys know this amazing gentleman? So for a moment in time, I want you to pretend like you don't know him. You've heard nothing about him. And amazing. I mean, it's a super honor for me. So the Mbaula Chat is a segment on our program where we speak to a dynamic, not an individual, but a dynamic pioneer, a history maker, someone who's not just left an indelible imprint, on the books of history, but has impacted lives, all the way from delivery speed to skinny smooth socks, to batu, to tepo jeans, to lazy makoti. Yeah. A gentleman I really, respect. But not just a world-class producer, not just a radio producer, a broadcaster of note, an author, a father, and an amazing, someone I regard as a Grotman. Good morning, sir.
Thank you. Hi. Good morning.
So let's pretend we don't know you, we've never heard you, we don't know anything about you. I'd like for you to introduce yourself and tell us who you are and what you're about.
Do you have the whole day? Hi, guys. I'm Thabo, born in Soweto, raised in Tembisa. A chemical engineer by training, but radio became my passion, and that's what I followed. And whilst I was doing radio, and this will also go back into what I've just had with the pitch and what the brief I got from Bulelani as well. As much as you are on that train or you have found your path, unfortunately there has to be an uncomfortable question you must answer, which is why? Why am I on air? And that's why brand development, personal development became sort of a passion for me. Because you see, as a people, as a country, 30 years still, we're still faced with the same challenge. The challenge is, are we confident enough to go into spaces and play big? And if we are not, what is one of the cornerstones of our economy? What can it do to help facilitate that? And that being media. And therefore, the question on why came about. So, Thabo, Wana Betili Jonas, you have this airtime that you're using 3 hours every single day. How are you going to, the day you decide to go and hang the microphone, how are you going to be remembered, if any? Or what impact are you going to do? Or how are you going to use this platform to impact lives? Like you mentioned, I'm very passionate about local brands. I have time for them on my show, especially if your story is right. Because we do not buy products. We do not buy brands. We buy the story behind the product and the brand. The reason why you are in business is the reason why we give you our money and support. And if your why is this not strong enough, I am telling you now, it's going to be very difficult to convince us to remember you, to be top of mind, to then when I have, even if I don't have money or I have little money, to drive to where you are, to find you where you are, than to go to your competition. It is the why. So why are you listening to T-Boss, not listening to other shows? What are you getting? Why is Bulelani Balabala, Ntwana yako Kasi Tembisa? I mean, you've been doing this thing for how long? For years. 8 years now. Congratulations. Only last year you were on my show. Because your vision, your why became stronger. It became beyond you. It was no longer about Bulelani trying to survive or to help the next door neighbor. It was more about creating a ripple effect to the economy, to society, beyond your time and years. And that is a story worth telling. Tsepo Jeans, another story, right? There he is. Do you see what I'm telling you? It has nothing to do with me. It has everything to do with what I'm seeing happening around us. And I think it was Raymond Eckerman who said it best. Pick and Pay, PEP, and Ackermans, they were not started because of money only. Yes, we all start businesses because we want money. But he then soon realized, hey, I need to help people. And how do I do that? How do I, from this one Pick and Pay store, take it closer to the people? Because they mustn't travel too far to reach the things that they need. You must look at the PEP model. The PEP model is about how do we give people quality clothing without breaking their bank. Are you in your business helping people? Are you giving that service that people can say there, that's why, and that person, that business, and so on. And you hear it from the pitches. The reasons for why they are doing what they're doing is very strong. And that's why I'm on air. And because of brands and personal development, I had to study further. And then I went to West Business School. I did my master's in strategic marketing, focusing on consumer behavior and brand development. Because without these two, right, how are we creating the next Apple? How are we creating the next global Taco Bell? But from South Africa. Nando's is global now, right? What is the story behind it? What is the architect? What is the science, right? And with that knowledge, how do I then use it on air to spot it, bring it on, bring it in a conversation that you can listen to, and then who knows? It might make you say, you know what? Yes, I'm a civil engineer. So what? But my passion, my love is here. You know? Fear stops us from doing so many things. But the more you hear people facing it, the more you become brave yourself. I know it's a long-winded answer, and you know I'm a communicator. I can talk the whole day. So I thought that should just kind of give you a glimpse of who and what I am.
What you guys think of that? We can end the session right now, right? And you know, I think testament to what Grootman is saying. You know, when we did, and it surprised me, right? When we did, when I was on the show, so we have this amazing candid chat. And he says, you keep mentioning you're doing this amazing work. These guys would actually love this part. And then he says, but who are you doing the work with? Because I see green guys. He says, no, say their name. Don't hide them. Because this show supports brands that are actively supporting small businesses. Yeah. So that whole entire 45 minutes, Nedbank, because it says this then will inspire the others to open up their eyes. But you know, one of the things I loved, I mean, in sort of building up to our chat, you know, you sort of mentioned, I think in one of the interviews you did some years back, that, you know, some of the things that crafted you to be the person that you are is that at the time where you were starting out your radio career, you were in, I mean, you had peers like your DJ Fresh, your DJ Spoos, your Kabzelas and the sorts in the same fraternity, and why. But you guys live by a simple motto that the listener is the customer and the customer is always right. And every single day, you criticize me so that tomorrow I come back better. So in sort of growing entrepreneurial resilience, we've got, sometimes you get entrepreneurs or individuals that don't want criticism. And criticism is viewed as they hate me, you know. So, and sort of, how can you sort of give advice to that, and then sort of just take us through how that helps shape and build the amazing, extraordinary person you are?
Oh, thank you. Yeah, radio is, it's that every day in the moment is live like banderas. You know the song of banderas. This is your life. There's no rehearsal. It's a one-way street. There's no turning back. I can say something wrong now, and the show ends, and I'm out of a job. It is that cutthroat, right? And so you can't help but try also to play safe. But playing safe takes us nowhere, right? So criticism is the only thing that gives you feedback. People, when you're doing well, they won't say, hey, you're doing well. But when you do something wrong, just once, a simple case, I come to you and I tell you, okay, you had a pitch here and we were measuring you on 5 points. You are not great on this 1 point. And I give you all 4 points that you were great at. Which one are you going to remember? The one bad point. And that's going to nag at you. So my point is, learn to love criticism. Because it is opening you up to something you're not seeing. Something we call a blind spot. Right? So, talk about a blind spot. The other day I get a case. A blind spot is a feature I do on the show. So you write in, you have a problem, but you need a second opinion before you make a decision. This guy, his elder brother tells him he's lazy, he will never amount to anything. So he continues to say, but he is a bully in the family, he always does this to everybody. And we're like, okay, deal with toxicity, deal with people for what they are, right? But was he wrong in what he said? So you see now, let's remove, because it's easy to point a finger, but let's remove the person, but let's deal with you. Because you are the business, you are the vision, right? So if you're not going to self-reflect and work on what we call your weaknesses, you are going to fail the test. You really are. And some of us, we are on a journey of self-discovery. Life is about self-discovery. And self-discovery, unfortunately, doesn't just celebrate the positives. It uses the positive for you to face the negative. So the negatives are there for a reason. Right? So, for you, and this is a beautiful quote I had years ago, and it just makes sense more and more. How many of you like how stainless steel looks? I mean, stainless steel. Eh? I know La Crusade has taken over, but AMC used to be the thing, right? Should I say AMC, Port, Hut? Which one are you going to choose? You'll easily say AMC, regardless of whether or not you can afford it. But are you aware what an AMC Port had to go through to shine the way it did? It had to stand the fire. That's how steel is made. For you to be a sharp, shining sword, for you to be an AMC Port, you better hang with irons in the fire. And fire, is it nice? But does it bring the good out of you?
Those are quotables. And you guys, I hope you're writing notes. Yeah, I know this is streamed live. You guys watching live, just nuggets and nuggets. You know, a lot of the time, you know, for an entrepreneur to sort of, an individual to sort of grow, they grow through, you know, the support that they get from back home. I think one of the things I picked up is how you consistently mention the support of Mesebina, Musi. How impactful was your grandmother's role in developing you into the man that you've become?
I read about it in the book. I hope are you gonna give these books?
Yeah. So we've got some books,
okay.
Quite a number of books, courtesy of Pratap. Cool. Let's give him a round of applause for that.
It's a beautiful book to read. I actually wrote it because I felt I needed to know what's in this book before I went to varsity or before I wrote my matric exam. So it's not only just about that stage in your life, but it's also about reflecting and self-correcting. Okay. So I speak about Sebina a lot, my maternal grandmother, because she became a foundation of what a gentleman is. Are you a gentleman? Right? I only knew, in fact, I now know what love is when I get food served to me on a tray unsolicited. It means I have done well. She wouldn't have done that for me if I didn't behave well. So you get what I'm saying? So that becomes immediately a foundation. So every single day it's about me standing up, raising the bar of being a better human being, right? And obviously my mom also came in, Betty, which is also dedicated to her, in terms of she was fearless, man. Always trying to break boundaries and so on. So there's that vision in her. And guess what? I married my mother. The woman I'm with, ooh. It's like every time I were like, whoa, okay. So next level. This is not enough. Oh, okay, next level. So I'm in that space. But let's bring it home. Support, don't define it by or in fact ascribe it to come from a particular person. If you're not getting support from your family, chances are God has already provided support from somewhere. Because that support can come from tea. That support can come from the very community you are serving. Can I be personal? I know this is an entrepreneurial thing, but there's no entrepreneur if there's no self-mastery. Oh, okay, sorry. Now, self-mastery speaks about knowing you. My father was not around. So, who was there? Stop looking at what was not there. Start looking at what is there. All right? So, here comes this man who is not your father. He's your elder brother. He is your uncle. He's your neighbor. Oh, sorry, he's your mom's boyfriend. You don't like him because he's not who you wanted to be, but he's there. And now you want to prescribe where support must come from? It is there. So if you're expecting love to come in red hearts, when it comes in a green heart of Nedbank, are you going to now deny it? Maybe you locked where Nabulelan because you saw a slogan, how can I help you? Like, these are the people. Right? Nedbank says, hey, Baba, come to the green side. And it only hit you when you started seeing how effortless their support was to your journey. Love is effortless. Support is effortless. Support comes even when you don't need it. What do you need now? And you're like, no, I'm stressed. No, but what do you need? I can go. Oh, no loadshedding. But there's this guy there who can sort you out quickly. Isn't that support? Stop prescribing where it comes from or from whom it comes from. Open your eyes to see it for what it is. And now, that in itself, that's the genesis, the starting point of self-mastery. Being aware of your environment, being aware who's around you. And should you be open enough for that, oh man, the world is there. Will conspire. In fact, the world conspires for you the minute you start taking the first step.
So, years ago, you had the option to either take up a job offer with a chemical company that was 3 or 4 times the salary that you would have gotten on radio.
Yeah.
You took the job with radio because it was a passion.
Yeah.
Now, oftentimes, we are put in a predicament, especially small businesses, the conversation around passion versus money. But, the visible evidence of it is that years later, this passion then turned into a beautiful story. Mm-hmm. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, a quick, and like I said, it's in the book, you'll read about it. So here I am, chemical engineer, I'm doing my practicals, just as about to finish, YFM is about to start. The chemical industry that I work for says, here's 12,000 rands. We want you to be a junior technician with benefits, medical, you name it. YFM, on the other hand, I had to go and stand in queues in lines with Oskido, Libo DJ Fresh, because we're auditioning, just like you see what Pop Idols is doing. And finally, I get the offer. But it's not a Monday to Friday gig, it's only a weekend gig. And they're paying me how much? 3,000 rands versus the 12,000 rands. I think you know which one I took. And now I had to go and tell Betty this. If there ever was a moment where a mother wanted to send you back to the sender, ne? That was the moment. But that's the thing. Now, had you asked me this question then, I wouldn't have an answer, right? But now I do. Guys, I do radio because I do not mind doing it for free. That's how you define passion. Stop looking at the dictionary. What is it that should you do and I pay you for it? You will easily say, no need, don't worry. That's your business right there. That's your money right there. You know why? Even when you're sick, you still have the fire to do it. We were asked, grade 10, choose a career. What are you going to be when you finish? And this guy walks in, I was doing my matric, says, what's a career? We all gave this beautiful definitions. And after we've all blabbed, he says, a career is something you don't mind doing 24 hours a day. And if I were to pay you for it, you'll actually laugh at me for wanting to pay for such an easy thing. Did you hear that? Yeah. Easy thing. Right? So it goes back to what? Can you imagine? I mean, right now I'm talking, right? Ne? You know how much I earn per hour on radio? Do you know?
What's his chair? Tell her.
All I'm saying is, damn, this is a good gig. I have conversations with different people every single day. I play music, something I love doing. I don't mind it at all. And then T-Bows, ching ching. I don't know, how many of you were able to hear me when I had flew on air? Some people do. They can pick it up. What are you doing there? But you are sick. I'm like, my voice is sick. I'm not sick. The passion is strong enough to just do it. I think I can count the number of days where I didn't go to work because I was really, really bad. COVID, that was the first time. Because obviously I needed to, safeguard my colleagues from it. But 2, I was not well, right? But honestly, I can count in one hand. And that's what passion does. That's what passion does.
I mean, over 20 years.
This October, I mean, if you can count back to 1997.
Of
broadcasting.
I think that deserves a round of applause.
Thank you.
Not just broadcasting, but broadcast excellence. Now, we hear about the failure rates of small businesses. We hear about a lot of failure rates in different industries and different things. Over 20 years of consistency. What advice can you give small businesses that are in the room to consistently persevere? Because for me, you've lived through multiple eras. the Pentium 1 era, the pre-Pentium 1 era, the Pentium 4, the Macintosh, the iPad, all the way, the pad pod, whatever pod, all the way to here, PlayStation. You've lived, and if over 20 years, still way relevant than before you started. That to me speaks not just to consistency, but ingenuity, being able to evolve yourself without losing your passion or who you are. And sometimes we lose ourselves trying to be things for people, customers, and our surroundings. How did you manage that?
All right, I'm going to use radio as the platform because that's one thing I really know. And that's the ethos that drives how I do life. There are two things on radio, in radio broadcasting, as unwritten rules. You are as good as your last show. That's number one. Number two, the day you stop learning is the day you are dead. Do you see what I'm saying? So there are two things. Meaning, the minute you start working, the minute you say, now I'm starting to work, you are giving nothing but your best. That's it. Right? Two, the day you stop being curious about your customer, in my case, the listener, is the day I'm irrelevant. That show is not about me. When you listen to my show, it's not about me. I'm so curious about you. The first question I ask, hey, check in. How's your day? What do you have planned? What's on your mind? If nothing else, hey, I just saw the other day something like this. What do you have to say about it? And in you sharing your thoughts, I'm gathering information, insights about your world. Tomorrow, it's a topic, what you just shared with me, and so forth. So you need to have that attitude that even if this shop or this business closes today, but yesterday and a day before and a day before that, I gave it my best. And that you can sleep at night. And when the customer is not always right, let me change that. The customer is king, but the customer is not always right. Why is he king? Because even a king sometimes is wrong. Will seek the counsel of others for them to make a decision, right? So when that customer walks in, royalty is walking in. And when that royalty walks in, they say what they need to say. You know they're not always right, but you are curious about why are they so wrong about you today. And then you start asking relevant questions so that you peel this thing that they are telling you. That is insight about the next thing. Do not ever for a moment, right? The only thing in my business that I immediately shut out, right, is when I'm made to be a mannequin. I understand I work with people. Some they can't wait. They want to take a picture or whatever. But we are still human. You approach me and says, can we take a picture? Even better, because it opens up my room and your room for us to converse. But imagine you standing there and I just arrive and because that's not human interaction. You understand what I'm saying? That's the only thing where I say, this I cannot tolerate. Actually, even that guy says, hello, okay. Because I'm still curious about your behavior. And who knows, maybe you are behaving this way because of the treatment you got from somebody else. Maybe who's in the same industry that I'm in. And when I ask you, you know what? It's easier when you say hello, because you're even going to get a smile, eh? Because it's just a natural thing. Like, treat us as individuals. Now they've learned something. You see what I'm saying? So, and that's the human interaction. And that's the beauty about that human interaction. You want to build resilience in your business. You want to always be ahead of the curve. I liked your story, by the way, when you said the reason you started it was to solve your own problem first with your daughter, right? And then you didn't stop there. You started asking questions with others, right? Are you experiencing the same thing with your daughter's hair, right? And then what can I do? You see, curiosity is the reason businesses stand. You are in Atteridgeville today because of the curiosity that you had about what if there's a need. There's only one way to find out. Let's go there. Right? Where's the paint guy? You started in your own space, Limpopo. You didn't know, but curiosity said go to Peli. What if? Nando's. What if we open in UK? Tsapo jeans. Now we can stay at Victoria, yes? But what if we open in Hyde Park? Isn't it amazing to see white people wearing we, the people? Yeah, Tsapo jeans. And you're like, hey. And now, even when you are wearing Tsapo, right? People are stopping to say, I thought your name is Tabo. Because now they're realizing it's a brand. Right? And then soon, people are like, they're going to stop saying, what tea are you talking about? Are you selling tea? Soon they're going to realize it's an acronym standing for something bigger, a movement. Why? Curiosity. Guys, your business is people. Engage with them. There's something, there's something in that we do in marketing called customer lifetime value. Customer lifetime value is a beautiful thing to know and understand because it puts a price on the head of a customer. Simple example. If, say, you are selling, an average client spends with you 50 rands a day, and they come, let's say, once a week, right? That's 200 rands a month, right? You multiply that by 12, right? 212, 2,400, right? Multiply that by 5 years, right? It gives you what? Say 10,000, right? And you say, the phone rings. Hello? Maybe it's a mega sharp. That's 10,000 gone, Baba. Wake up. Your business is people. On my show, I did that, and I found out that every listener is worth 1,500 rands. Wake up. So me not picking up that phone, me not responding to that email, that tweet, I am gambling with 1,500 rands. Do it for your business. Don't pitch it high, pitch it low. If they're spending 50, says, maybe 20. Multiply that by a month. Multiply that by 5 years, by 12 months, and then by 5 years. And then it will give you a figure. And then you'll start seeing how your mind changes in terms of how you treat your clients. Thank you. Yeah.
Round of applause. How's the chat going? Are you guys learning stuff? Are you guys writing down? You know, I mean, I look at your career, I look at how well maintained your career is, how you've maintained your brand and kept it very clean over the years. And I can't help but think, have you had tough times? Because you don't look like it. You know?
Who's that guy? Who's that guy? Tough times.
And what have those, moments? Have you had a moment where you felt like, I'm not going to do this radio thing? Or I'm just going to give up on certain things? Or I'm just going through an extremely rough time?
Not only on...
Not only on... I Was it? Okay. Not only that, but professional and personal, you'll be challenged. Guys, there's one thing we reject very quickly. It's challenges. Challenges are necessary. I use the analogy of video games. I'm a boy, so I hope some girls do play video games as well. No, but you do, yeah. Body tell us press my phone, Candy Crush, You never move to the next level until you finish this level. And you will never make it to the next level until you learn what this level needs to teach you for you to survive the next one and so forth, right? That's challenges. So meaning, challenge wakes you up to your potential. Because you never knew. You never knew. Or, I can really, if really it comes to a crunch, I can study from 8 until I go and write an exam the next day. No sleep. You didn't know until you were faced with that challenge, right? I was challenged in my personal life. My favorite girl, we got divorced because we later learned we were both not so mature. Thank God we found each other again and we remarried, right? So we are on part 2. Business. Radio presenters are like soccer players. You are expected to play, deliver. Who's the coach? Does the coach still want you to play? Isn't that a professional challenge? What if they come in and say, we don't like how you do it? And they do come in. But your work needs to speak for itself. I've had a few change of guards on Kaya. Some didn't even understand. One in particular didn't even understand why I am that guy for the station. But the work spoke for itself. So he had no choice but to let me be. Am I rattled, knowing that he doesn't really believe in me the way he did, the way I thought he should, right? Yes, I am. Is that a personal challenge? Of course it is. How do you survive that? Vision. Stay the course. Do what you do to the best of your ability. Stay curious. Nothing changes that. He became my biggest fan. He says, now I get it. I see why you're doing it. There's nothing like when your boss, right, in your case, your client, comes to you for advice. Hey, man, I think you have an answer, man. What should we do here? You're like, if I was in space, I'll do 1, 2, 3. Like, I knew it. And when you are sharing based on you and what you know. And that's how you use challenges, not only to push you forward, to help you learn, but there's one thing I must emphasize. Learn more about yourself, right, than the challenge. Because like I said, it's easy to point a finger, right? She's challenging me. Why? Okay, I'll deal with the challenge that she's thrown at me, but what did I learn about me? Maybe she reminds me of a bully. What did I learn about me? Can I face more challenges? Oh, this one, definitely. Bring more. Actually, you must learn to invite challenges. Learn to invite them. Because Einstein said it, if your business idea doesn't scare you, the chances of it coming to fruition, slim. It's not bigger than you. Doesn't scare you, doesn't wake you up at night. Right? Right now, if you're thinking small, I can tell you now, you'll never sit on this chair and have umbaula chat with this man. Because soon, this man must be inviting you to say, this person attended Get Things Done seminar, tea seminar or workshop, right? And here they are today. They are a national brand or whatever the case may be. Why? Because your idea was bigger than you. Think small. Go ahead. Think small. And then you'll always be a participant instead of being the storyteller. What happens to people who are leaders? Aren't they the ones who jump into the water regardless of the temperature? When while you are standing on some yeses, oh hona yang. Ha tsele bathong. Ha tswa mola ba, damn it, I did it. Whatever it is. I'm just using the cold water as an example of an uncomfortable situation, a challenging situation. You don't challenge yourself, you don't invite challenges. I can tell you now. Stage 1, Candy Crush. Stage 1.
So, I've asked a couple of questions. I think now I'd like to, maybe, if there are 3 people, 1 question each. If you've got a question, comment, compliment. You've got the lady, the gent. Could you actually please just come? You know, here's the spot. No? This way. I've got the gent, I've got the lady. Anyone else? I've got the gentleman there. Yeah, just the 3. I'll give you the mic. 1 question each. We're very tight on time. Here you go, sir. You can just stand this side so the camera can.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Makatu Chibura, and I am the founder of a fast-growing candle company called The Light Candles. It's based in Soweto. I've been doing this for 3 years, and I'm a huge fan of your show, Mr. Tibos. And one of the greatest shows that I usually, or episodes rather, is the one that you did with Lekau Suhana. I always keep going back to it because he represents the township dream, and how he's grown, yeah, it's so inspiring. And my question for you is, we're all hustlers. Everyone who's here, I believe they want to learn more about entrepreneurship and how to better themselves. My one question to ask is, how did you build your business acumen? Yeah.
Ooh. I'm not sure about business acumen because I did fail a couple of times. I can tell you now that had I allowed myself to fail, I would be far. Have I allowed myself to say, try? The worst that can happen is for you to fail. Just do it. Had I learned that then, instead of just trying to be successful, because, hey, Kitibos, if I fail, you know what I mean? Try. Just do it, man. Just do it. Do it.
Let's give him a round of applause.
Good afternoon, everyone, or good morning, everyone.
Morning.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. My name is Keleto. I am the founder of Kimi's Creations. I produce and make my own candles and diffusers as well. I do have a 9-to-5 job, a full-time job. And so my question is, how do I make myself accessible? Because you spoke about, having customers that are willing to drive to you, having customers that are willing to not go to Woolies or at home and buy the diffuser, but to support my business. I do have customers like that, but I still have potential customers that want to support me, but they don't know what it smells like. So my question is, how do I make myself accessible? Because there are events like women empowerment events that I go and exhibit, sell at, but I think I just need to be more accessible where people are able to reach me and support my business.
Okay, it goes to, in marketing, there's something called the 4 Ps. One of them is place, as in how do people access you. I think you should use the tools that are available to you right now. I mean, social media is available to you. And I will even go as far as saying create samples that are just so readily available and have somebody, a student maybe, that you can get and put them on a salary that they know. Their job is to basically courier, even if it's via Postnet or whatever. Just use what you have. The best advice I ever heard, and I wish I had that much, much earlier, start with where you are, right? As in, what do you have? Use that and try and get, because all you need to do is for people to have an experience with what you have while you're keeping your 9 to 5. This business must push you out of your 9 to 5. You know what I mean? So there's only one way to do that. Get this product out there somehow. Like I said, use what you have. Social media. You want to test it, you want to smell it, I can send it to you. I can send you a sample. And people love that because you're there and you're able to answer. I mean, right now you can even automate WhatsApp messages, right? Have that and let it answer. Give me your address, I'll send you a sample. It's an immediate answer, and then you know you've got somebody who's just looking at that and they just courier all your samples to your people. And that immediately generates you a business. Thank you.
Thank you.
Sanibonani nonke, greetings and blessings to you all. By way of introduction, my name is Bridget Majuta and I am a Mr. Soweto finalist. In addition to that, I've got an award-winning book. It's titled When Married Life Lifes You, Take Your Power Back. So, there's a beautiful ending to your story. You took your power back. My question is to you, Ntate Thibo Sohore. Okay, so my ultimate goal with my book is to decrease the divorce rate, right? It's bigger than I could ever dream or imagine, but that is ultimately what I want to do. I want people to be happily married and all of that, like my parents have been for almost over 4 decades. Wow. So I've been trying to get my book into the government so that it gets taught in schools because kuthiwa uyigoba isesemanzi, right? How did you overcome not taking no for an answer when doors got shut in your face?
Oh, trust me, the no's I got, ne? Yeesh. What you must do, and this is what I did. I started writing my book in 2015, only released it November last year. You see how long it took me. But only when I felt I was ready now for my story to get out there, I went to people who were in this business before me. And obviously I used my networks like I was telling the lady just now. I went to Lazy Makoti first. I said, Morao, how do I do this thing? And she was like, this is how. And she introduced me to her network, which is something that your MC said. Your network is your power. And then that network led me to the right people, to the publisher. Still, the publisher nearly said no. But my story on why the book, because it was really about me trying to tell a story that will make the other, right, know what I know now much earlier. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's bigger, like you're saying, it's bigger. I'm not counting how many people. I just want it to be out there and be shared, right? And you must also do the same. So, like I said, stop prescribing where you should come from. Maybe you want a particular store to sell your book and that they don't want to. There are other avenues. Actually, bookstores don't sell books. Authors sell books. You being here, having your book here, and telling people about it, even if 2 people sell it, those 2 people become a multiple. So just keep telling your story. And create environments. Ask Bulelani to help you. Create environments where you call people, be it 10. Then come, they sit with you, and then you talk about the book. Even if those 2 people out of 10 just say, hey, I want this book, that 2 is enough. You move on to the next one. Sometimes we put the bar so high, we chase it based on our timing. We forget there's God's timing. So allow your race to be. That's why he said. That's why your prayer must be, guide my steps. And then you'll see His power. So allow that.
No, I can't. He must leave. And he's got a commitment that his manager told me. I said I will make sure he has to leave in the next 3 minutes.
No, but thank you.
I'd love for him to answer, but
yeah.
So, you know, I think I'd like to take this opportunity to thank you for your time. 50 books, pause for, we'll see how we distribute in actual fact. But I think for me as being...
I have 16 more in the car, so
yes,
you can bring
done.
them. Yeah.
Done. But I think from the bottom of my heart, and a lot of amazing young entrepreneurs and entrepreneurs in this room and all stakeholders, thank you. You're not just, I mean, the nuggets, the lessons, a living legend in our time who's living. And I think, you know, I see the Mark Zuckerberg stories, the guys overseas, but I think, it's, you know, this platform and this engagement has always been about us celebrating our own who've gone the journey and paved the way in their time while they are still alive. So I want us to do some practical, get everyone to just stand on their feet, you know, and I want us to just appreciate this amazing legend who was, it's gonna, because we appreciate you, who's here with us today. If you've got a phone, it's a moment in time. You know, you've always heard him on radio, but engagements like this never happen. You capture this moment. We give him a cheer, we give him a loud applause. We appreciate the legend that he is because he's the gift that keeps on giving. Literally, to the guys you mentioned, like, you go to Theo, you go to talk, ask about him. You know, they impact, they influence. Not just someone who just said, I'm going to render my gift for others. I'm going to make sure that others succeed in their space. Let's just give an amazing round of applause. We appreciate you. We thank you from the bottom of our hearts. No, you can do better. You can do better. You can do better. Now you can. We want you to smell the flowers while you are still alive and know that we appreciate you. And know that there's 100,000 to millions others who appreciate you, who are not here, but the over 400 people that are here as a representation of the millions of lives you've touched and you've impacted. We appreciate you. We love you. Let's give them a crazy round of applause. And then, just to close off, what then would be your message to the amazing young guys in the room and the ones watching live nationwide?
The hashtag is? That second one.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Thabo Tibos Mokwele. You can do better than that. Oh, here's some gifts. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Thabo Tibos Mokwele. Let's give Thank you so much. Okay, sing a shot. Please, we need to capture you with your flowers. Yeah. A solo. Yeah. We're done. Thank you so much. So I'm going to hand over to Spoo. I think we're going to have a round of applause.
One, two. One, two. All right. Did we enjoy that? Yes. Are we still together? Yes. All right. So there's comments from our online audience. Thank you so much for being patient. We were in load shedding for a bit, but we're back. We're back. I just want to share the love. Miss Matseke saying she's enjoying the workshop. Thank you so much for tuning in. Kahu Design is saying, where can we get the... can't you... You are here. You please come to... We've got a gift for you. Please, can you show some love? We're going to give you a T-shirt. The book. That's a book for you. Thank you so much. Karabo is saying, preach, Uncle T. Pasta, maybe. Ways. There's also, Kahu's also asking, where can we get the book? I think the team will be able to share the information with you on how you can get the book. Yo, we're receiving so much love on social media. Lesedi Langa, thank you so much. Epicure Bites Eatery is bringing standards to the local. Lesedi Langa, welcome, or well done rather, to Mzansi Environmental Services. Well done, Ente Kiri Salon. So this is a lot of comments coming from the pitching. I'm proud to tell you that we've got our winner. We've got our winner already, which we'll announce at the end. Sorry. All right. I've got more. It's getting packed. Those seats, like 20 minutes ago, there was no one there. I think we might need more chairs. To those of you who have just joined us at the back, thank you so much for joining us. Welcome to the Kasi Business Workshop. We really appreciate it. We are nothing without you. So thank you for being with us. I've got a couple of gifts to give away as well. And this one is for the first person to arrive. Wow. What a gift. The first person to arrive, Mohamudzi. Ditlole. He is here, my brother. Please come to the front. You were the first person to arrive, so that's a gift to say, keep arriving. Keep arriving early, my brother. And there's a book for you as well. Can we get, Carol? Can we get another shirt, please? I've got another gift as well to give away, and this one is for social media love. Tabiso Mhlongo, are you here? Tabiso, please come to the front, my brother. We've got a gift to give to you. You've been showing us love on social media. Can we get the shirt, please? Okay, your prize is coming. That's a book for you. That's the first prize. Oh, okay. Please, can we give him a round of applause? Chapeleng Matsoho. All right. And then, can I see, by a show of hands, how many of you have been in a situation where you wanted to buy something, but you didn't have the cash? All of us, ne? And this thing, you know, it's very rare to find, ne? And you need to buy it and buy it now. How did you feel when you couldn't buy it? Because that person didn't have something for you to, you know? You've got your, and it's not like you don't have money. It's just that my bra awatwara cash and you want to buy this thing. So who loses? Who loses? The seller? How does the customer feel? Not good, ne? Because you really want to buy this thing, right? So, guess what? Nedbank has come up with a solution for you. They've introduced this innovative product. It's called the Nedbank Pocket Pause. Here it is. It's 133.10. Whether you're wearing skinny jeans or here it is. Nedbank Pocket Pause. You cannot have a product, got a service, and you don't have a Nedbank Pocket Pause. So many of us have lost money because we didn't have a Nedbank Pocket Pause. Kubabona, by show of hands, how many of you need this? Let me see the hands. Let me see the hands. How many of you need this? Right? No, don't. How sure, man, or I need or we need. Nedbank Pocket Pause. How many of you need this? I know some of you, maybe you haven't raised your hands because you're thinking, hey, marinkare e ton shapa pogoto, eh? Price before Can I tell you the price? Can I tell you the price? Just for today. Just for today. Don't miss this opportunity. Today only. A Nedbank Pocket Pause going only for 89.99 Rand. Can I see by a show of hands how many of you are getting one? There's cameras. Uskare ko bona ga
bankers, our bankers in the back, please can we see their hands? One more time, how many of you are getting one? Then back to the post. Yeah? Because a lot of things as well about this is that you can store numbers as well. It's cell phone in it. Two in one. Alright, so I think we need to give NetBank a massive round of applause because they're one of our solutions. So, only for today. Don't miss out this opportunity. When you get the chance, please go to the bank and go and see
our NetBank bankers, and they'll be able to assist you so you walk away with one just for 89 Rand 99. One more time, a round of applause for NetBank. All right, I'm going to bring up our next speaker, but before I do that, if you have a cell phone and you've got data, if you don't have data, they said together, hotspot, we help each other out.
Because maybe one day you might need help.
Please, can you take out your cell phones and go onto your Facebook, please, very quickly. Because we want to share this with people who are not here. We want to share the love. We want to let the country and the world know what is happening right here in Atteridgeville. So please go onto your Facebook and then go onto the search button as if you're searching for someone's name or a Facebook page. Please, can you type in that search button, Township Entrepreneurs Alliance? Are we together? Big. Township Entrepreneurs Alliance. And then go on to the page. Scroll a little bit down. You should be able to see me. Can you see me? One pon. All right, you will see that we're alive. Are you there? Are you there? Please, we humbly ask, what we'd like you to do is, you'll see at the
bottom there is a tab, like a share button. Now what am I share? Do you see the share button? Please can you click on that share button? Would really highly appreciate it if you can share today's live session. Share with your friends what is happening. And the lovely thing about sharing is that this is going to stay on your timeline. So later on you can go and watch today's session. Even next week and the week after. If you can't do it now, we humbly ask once again, later on when you're home or you're at work, just go to the T website or the T Facebook page and share with your audience what is happening. Share today's live session. So those who are not sharing can also benefit as well. Are we together? Alright, okay. I'm introducing our next speaker. Are we together? Before I do that, we're speaking
about entrepreneurial resilience. What to do when you want to give up. One more time, a show of hands. Those of you who have been on the verge of giving up on your business, on your dream. Yeah? So, there's a quote by a multi-award winning marketer from NetBank, Bulindlovu. She posted this a couple of days on LinkedIn. And she said, resilience is not the absence of pain or difficulty. It is the courage to preserve despite them. It is the unwavering belief that you have the power to endure, adapt, and grow. So whatever you're going through, realize and always know that ulale power to adapt, to endure, and to grow. Never forget that. Let me introduce our next speaker. Are we ready for our next speaker? Are we ready for our next speaker? Atteridgeville, are we ready for our next speaker? All right, that's the energy that I'm talking about. Our next speaker is Chipo Mushwana, Executive for Emerging Innovation at NetBank. She has more than 15 years of experience in technology and financial services, having previously served as head of Alpha Code at the Rand Merchant Investment Holdings FinTech Innovation Center and the first FinTech community of the African continent. She's an innovator. She holds an MBA from Gibbs and recently completed a program at Incida Business School in France and the Singapore campus. She's with us this morning. Can we show some love, ladies and gentlemen, and put our hands together for Chipo Mushwana, Executive for Emerging Innovation at Nedbank. Come on, Atteridgeville, entrepreneurs, and show some love. Welcome, Chipo. Thank you so much for joining us. The stage is yours.
Thank you for having me. Can you hear me fine? So I'm so excited to be here. Firstly, let me say I am extremely sorry for being late. I had a minor family issue to deal with in the morning, but I'm so excited that I made it here today and I made it in time. Rule number 1, respect the people that you're with and you apologize when you're late, even in the entrepreneurship journey. So I've already taught you one thing. So the bio that they read, I don't know who they were talking about. I'm a girl who has started a business, had to shut down a business, was deep in debt. It took me 3.5 years to cover that debt, claw back. A girl that has helped a couple of people start businesses by facilitating access to markets, access to finance. A girl whom, when one of our South African presidents was recalled, with 2 other people, we absorbed something called the Eskisa program, put it into an organization, and we traveled the continent in Southern Africa, starting small survivalist and micro enterprises. That's the real me. And I guess that's why I stand here with you today, because not only am I an entrepreneur in my own right, but I've seen a couple of iterations of entrepreneurship.
Is it?
I've seen entrepreneurship in the remotest parts of the continent where people don't have running water, they don't have electricity, they don't have decent roads. I've seen entrepreneurship in high corporate high-rise buildings where at some point we had R1 billion to invest and we had no businesses to invest in because of the criteria for that R1 billion. So what it says to me is that entrepreneurship, and today I like the topic, pushing through resilience. Because like the previous speaker said, troubles and problems are not just the entrepreneurship story, but they're personal stories for all of us. I'm sure if I asked all of you what it took to get here today, we all have stories about what we sacrificed, how we planned, not only to get to this event, but probably to get to this point where we are in our lives. I work at Nedbank, but for all intents and purposes, I am a corporate entrepreneur. Working in innovation teaches you a couple of things. You're always trying to sell something that does not necessarily exist. You've got more questions than you have answers. Because that is what innovation is. And a lot of us are starting businesses that are innovative in their own right because we are solving for needs that either we have experienced, needs that people have experienced, and quite frankly, there's nothing new under the sun. What is new and what is different is how you and you and you are executing on your business strategy. I used to sell dresses. So the business that got me into debt was a fashion label. And I sold dresses. A dress is a dress is a dress. It's got seams, it's got a zip, it's got a collar. It's a dress. But what made it different was the fabric, was the quality, was the price, and whether it was aligned to what my customers wanted. And how I executed on that strategy It started off as a passion project because I used to travel the continent. I collected a lot of fabrics. And I started making clothes out of it, and people started asking me, where do you get your clothes? And I said, I make my own clothes. I didn't physically sew them, but I designed, and I would wear them. And that's how I started that business. Next thing I knew, I had a factory in Weinberg. I was supplying retail store. It was a bad deal. If I sold a dress for 1,000, I only got 500. That barely covered my costs. So the more dresses I sold, the more money I lost, basically. Because I could never achieve economies of scale. Because I prioritized quality over what the market was willing to pay for what I was giving. At that time, there were other brands that had cropped up in the South African market that specialized in African clothing, contemporary African wear. And it doesn't matter how much I wanted to price a dress at or what I knew I should be pricing the dress at, because I used premium lining. You could take my dresses and turn them inside out and wear them. That's how neat they were. But that cost money. And I ran that business for 3.5 years. And I remember the day I decided to shut down the business. It was very emotional and it was very painful. But I was 250,000 in debt. I've got 2 kids that needed school fees, a husband who was sick and tired of my passion, and me taking money from our home and pouring it into a business. And I went to 2 of my seamstresses and I said, I'm giving you all my clients. I'm giving you the label. You can take it because I need to walk away. One seamstress took it up and she's built her own label out of that. I still have people that call and want dresses to be designed. I design as a hobby. I don't sell any styles and any designs. But that process of running that business, it's that balance between passion and profit. And my reality is where I've got 2 kids and I've got bills to pay. And I could not sustain the business because my input costs were just too high. And what happened is I remember I had a batch of 1,000 skirts that I made. As soon as I took them into the stores, what did Chinatown do? They replicated them. This skirt was a bestseller for me. Every time I put it in store, granted, in 2 months it was gone. I sold that thing like hotcakes. It was my cash cow. We know what a cash cow is. It's the one thing in business that will always make you money. That's what a cash cow is. So in a business, you've got products that might not necessarily make you money, and you've got ones that you know for sure are going to make you money because you've struck that product market fit, product price fit. You've just hit that sweet spot with that particular product. And that's why when you build a business, you have a portfolio of products. Because in that portfolio of products, there is one or more that must make you money. Without too much effort, without too much energy, it's almost like it just runs itself. That's how big businesses stay afloat, big brands. You know there is a bank called Nedbank. No one has to tell you. You will see it, you will hear it. It's the benefit of the brand. It sells itself without necessarily saying anything else. So in a business, you have to have a balanced portfolio of products. Cash cow. And if you've got something that is not a cash cow, you have to have a roadmap how it's going to be a cash cow. But you also have to know when to quit, when to try something else. Passion is not to your demise. We call it the founder's dilemma. Founder's dilemma is when people are so obsessed about their business, even when it's not doing well, they don't know when to call it a day. You were selling hats 15 years ago, you're still selling hats, and we've got climate change, and maybe the sun is not shining as bright, and you're still selling hats. There is no logic in that kind of thinking. Founder's dilemma in some instances presents itself when a founder has got a great idea, but you can't just get the horse out of the stables. What does that mean? You don't want to let go of this thing, because this thing is you and you are this thing. I know entrepreneurs that start businesses, they don't go to market, not because the idea is not necessarily great, but they hog it. It's mine and no one else. When I worked for one big corporate, and we had this R1 billion to invest, and they said to me, help us find the next big thing in South Africa. There were a couple of types of entrepreneurs I came across. The guys that hogged the ideas and said, it's mine, it's a secret, never went anywhere. Entrepreneurship is a community game. That's why we say beggarly beg. That's why we come here on weekends and we sit and we share knowledge. Because that is what entrepreneurship is. It's collective wisdom that you take and advance your business or your agenda or somebody else's agenda. And those entrepreneurs did not make it because they thought everybody was out to steal their idea. Again, there is nothing new under the sun. You're doing hair, you're selling clothes, you're baking scones. It's not new. This thing is not new. How many companies are selling this thing? A lot, right? What makes it different is what Nedbank has decided to put to meet the needs of entrepreneurs on this device. So it's not what you're doing, it's how you're doing it. The secret is in the execution of what you are doing, not in the what. Because if you Googled your idea today, you will find it. Entrepreneurship hubs and communities have been built out of sharing. You might hear about Silicon Valley, you might hear about what's happening in the Asian tiger countries, but those communities are built because people get together and they share. So don't hog. Don't close yourself up and sit in a garage and lock the doors and windows and say people are going to come and steal my idea. Yes, you must be smart about who you share your idea with, and when you share your idea, you must be very clear what you're going to get out of it. The second type of entrepreneurs that I met were entrepreneurs that didn't have the knowledge and the understanding of the industry that they were participating in. You have to understand your macro, which is what is happening around you. We're in South Africa. Load shedding is near to us, but we're in an economy that is not growing, where our GDP, gross domestic, is not growing as much as we want it to. What does that mean? It means people have less disposable income, which means people have got less money to spend. That's your macro environment. It means when you take up credit, it's probably going to be more costly for you right now than it was a few years ago. It means that inflation is going up, basket of goods are becoming more expensive, people are cutting down on things and going for bare basics. So when you assess your macro environment, you have to break it down to your business in your community and say, what are my customers going through right now? How do I tweak? How do I change what I'm doing to be able to meet my customers' needs? My customers' needs is not just met in the product that I give them, but it's in how I give them. And how I give them is in how I price it, is in how I deliver it, is in how I package it. There's so many other things that goes into it. The third one is the difference between product and service. We all know there's a difference, right? If you're in the service business, you're selling time. And by virtue of selling time, so if I am a, let's say like our previous speaker, it's in radio. He has to be on radio at a set time and bills per hour. If he doesn't show up for those hours, he doesn't get paid probably. I don't know what the contractual obligations are. But that's what consultants sell, time. That is a service. A service is like something that has an expiry date. It's like a plane or a taxi. If a taxi leaves here and goes to Joburg, it burns the same amount of fuel with or without people. So the ideal situation is a taxi must be full before Isugala and it gets to Joburg, right? If I keep with my taxi empty or two people, I don't get to the garage and say, as a discount like of fuel because nabantabai two. You can't do that because the price of running that vehicle is what it is. It is a fixed cost. So services take the same form and structure, and they're difficult businesses. Because the day you are sick, especially if you're a small business, the day you're sick, chances are you're not going to make money. It's gone, it's gone. A product is different. A product you can sell. A product you can put on a shelf. A product can be accessed easier. The question we had about I sell diffusers. You're selling an experience. You're actually selling an experience. So how do you communicate that experience to your end customers? To the extent that without smelling it, they can almost visualize it. It smells like berries with almond, and that's how they sell wine, by the way. When people go for wine tasting, and the sommeliers tell you, oh, it's got hints of what, I never get it. I genuinely don't. Oh, wine is... But they're selling an experience. How do you sell an experience to people? How do you communicate? Which means how do you articulate in a great level of detail that invokes enough emotion for someone with money in their pocket to say, I am going to get that thing. Because remember, we're all selling the same things. And I can come, you walk around the mall, hey, that shirt is nice. But do you buy every shirt you say is nice? It's the same. What makes someone remove money from their pocket and buy? It's the perception of value, the perception of quality, the perception of needs being met. That is when that conversion actually happens. And the other type of entrepreneurs that I've seen are, as an entrepreneur, you must be personable. You must be able to communicate and articulate your value. Because you're always selling. When you're with family members, when you're with friends, you're always selling. There is no downtime. You are the business is you. So you're consistently, I'm selling, this is what I do, this is how I do it, and this is what I can do for you. You're always communicating value. I'm in corporate, I'm in innovation. I consistently have to justify myself in front of my colleagues that you see here so that they believe the story that I'm telling them. It's difficult. It's hard. Because half the stuff they've never seen doesn't even exist in the business. So you're consistently selling to somebody somewhere, and your ability to communicate what you're selling is important. I know you've probably heard this. Practice it. Stand in front of a mirror. Practice it. Practice a 1-minute pitch, practice a 2-minute pitch, practice a 5-minute pitch, practice a 30-minute pitch. I have 20 minutes with you here, probably left to 2 or 3 minutes. Practice what you're going to say and how you're going to say it to make sure that you get the result that you desire. and stay in the game. Entrepreneurship is difficult, it's hard, but it pays off. It really does pay off. We don't all have the benefit of just waking up and going to work. We don't. Sometimes we have to start businesses because by default, I have to support my family, or I have to support myself. That's called default entrepreneurship. And it's the most difficult type of entrepreneurship because it's typically hand to mouth. The best type of entrepreneurship is when you've got capital, you've got money, so you're not worrying about bread and butter issues, you're worrying about growing the business. And the best investment in your business is customers. It's not necessarily raising money. It's customers that are willing to pay, the willingness to pay for a product. That is the best investment. Because you borrow money from somebody, you still have to pay it back. But a customer gives you money, you have full control and rights over that money to make decisions about how you're going to grow your business. So I know I've said a lot, and I've probably exhausted my time, right, Nonji? I'm spot on. And I've probably exhausted my time, but I'm hoping that in the last 20 minutes, I've been able to throw some nuggets your way that help you in your entrepreneurship journey. Yeah? Thank you so much, and I really do appreciate it. Do I get off the stage now?
1, 2. All right, thank you so much. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Chipo from Nedbank. So, first and foremost, thank you so much. You're right, the bio doesn't give you the behind the story. I mean, you spoke about being in debt, and it took you 3 years to bounce back. What kept you going in that 3 years? Where do you get your resilience from to bounce back, having been in debt for 3 years? I mean, you could have just easily given up. What kept you going?
I just had to.
You just had to.
What was the next best alternative? I had none but to get out of debt. What was staying in debt and wallowing and having a pity party going to do for me or my family? Absolutely nothing. But I had to demonstrate to the market, I had to demonstrate to the bank, I have the ability to handle my financial affairs, and I've got the ability to bounce back. I had to bounce back.
You had no other choice.
I had to bounce back.
Wow.
Whether it was going to take me, and I didn't know how long it was going to take me. It took the time it took, but I had to bounce back. And I was determined, and I'd settled in my mind, I will make sure I finish this thing and I break free clean.
So you had made up your mind. There's no going back.
Listen, this was our second rodeo at losing money. My husband and I started security business in Gurman, and we lost money as well.
Sure.
So I knew the impact of the cycle of losing money in our family. And I just said to myself, I have to bounce back.
Who gave you the loan? Was it Nedbank?
Yeah. It was another bank I was with before that. Nedbank
All right.
is generally good with their loans.
All right, one more time, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause. So, I do feel as well that the family, your kids, they played a big role in you bouncing back.
Of course they did.
Sure.
6-year-old and a 2-year-old at that time.
Wow.
That were looking up to me. So I had to.
Sure. And it's very powerful. I think we also have kids, bana, that are looking up to us. And I feel like a lot of you have not given up yet because how to was saying how lo pusha o sheba bona tshwanela ise sekolong o shebile bona so that they can have a better future. 2 questions. My brother, my sister, please come to the front.
It's not fair. You chose from the same row on the same side of the room.
No, just where my eyes go out, I just chose. I don't know that. Let's my lily too. Or let's my lily to your sister or pick her first so. Oh. Please come, my brother. All right, so introduce yourself. Question to Cheaper.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody. My name is Sylvia. I am owning a company.
My sister, please just put the mic a little bit closer to you.
Okay.
Sure, thank you.
Hello, everybody. My name is Sylvia. I'm sitting here in Pretoria, in Atteridgeville, and I'm owning a business, construction business, and a driving school. I've also have a driving school. My question to you, you said there was a time you did your business for 3 years, 3.5 years, if I'm correct. And when was that time that you saw, this is not working? What that minute, I want that minute you say, this is not working.
Like I said, the more dresses I made, the more money I lost. But also the market had changed. There were more competitors that were doing it much better than I was. And I think for me, the cookie crumbled when Chinatown replicated my skirts. Then I knew I couldn't compete against that. And the retail shop called me and they said, go to all the malls. It was Eastgate, Sandton, Blood, go and collect all those skirts. We don't want them in store. And I sat with stock and I didn't know what to do with it. I think that for me was a watershed moment.
Sure. Thank you so much, my brother.
Ke a le dumedisa bo botle lebitso la ka ke Malfetsane all the way from Soshanguve. Business ya ka ke mechanic ke fetsa motor engineering. Question ne ke na le yona so a ke itse na is it the right one go bo ke buisa motho mo right. Cause good look at Roberta ko Nedbank. Ha wa hlalosa gona o etsang ko teng. So nna a ke itse nka nna ka e share ke gona to say as an entrepreneur. Or as an entrepreneur, we make mistakes. Mistake. I had a bank business account in Nedbank, my first business account in Nedbank. So the problem that I make as a mechanic or for mobile, I had the tools. So I have to cover the tools so radi lahlea business activity. So guys, a liability. If I work on a customer car, of my accident, I'll be able to pay back the car. So the problem, business yasi generate chelet. Kasibi kogazo khonu patala. Who puts a check into account until Nedbank in Kata in Pozona. But they keep on saying, oh, they support a small business. Now I didn't make mistake as a small business, but I did end up punisher. So no, ntongo kinyaka ubudisa ka yona.
How you saying, bra? How punish?
Yeah, punisher kata ba like yeah, it makes sense.
Because how patal?
Because I patel a mistake. So question I got to you and I get about when business on yetsa yelo no etsa di dressing wetsa. What was the goal? Goal you are in LA. All of experience with money or anything. What is the goal? The goal.
When I started the business, I really wanted to start a fashion label of African couture contemporary clothing because I genuinely enjoyed wearing African clothes. That was it, right? And the other thing that you need to remember as an entrepreneur is there's different sources of funding. The bank is one of them. When you start raising capital, as a small business, ideally, you go angel investors as friends and family. Here's 500 rands, here's 300 rands, here's whatever, here's whatever. And as you mature your business and you put systems and processes in place, you also formalize your finance structures. What happens is, any business, any part of the world, once you take money from a formal institution, there's processes that kick in automatically. So even if you raised money from, let's say I was an investor, and you came and you raised money from me, I expect you to report back to me. I expect you to give me 5x or 10x of what I've put into your business, right? And if you don't, what do I do as an investor? I pull out. So I'm not justifying Nedbank because it's every other bank that would do that. But what I'm saying is, as an entrepreneur, you need to know these things. The bank is not out to punish you. It's actually not. The bank is out to sustain its business operations. That is what the bank is out to do. That is what an investor is out to do. The reason why you go to people that give small businesses money is because you have the benefit of a relationship with your investor. If I am your investor, you can call me and say, hey, I made a mistake. You know, I said I was going to give you money in October, and it looks like I'll give you next year, July. You can do that with me. But with a bank, you go to a call center. And telling that story, it doesn't land the same way. So as entrepreneurs, we need to understand our environment. That macro I spoke about, even funding sources. Pros and cons of funding sources. Okay? It's very important. It's very important. It's not just the bank, it's many other places that you can get funding. If you're going to get from the bank, make sure you're going to pay back because it affects you and your credit rating, and then there's so many other things that come with that that you do not want to be part of your life.
Thank you so much.
Was that fair?
Yeah, that was fair. It's just...
It's tough, ne?
The punishing part.
But that's why I had to say, no bank
Ka
is out to
bona
punish
Nedbank
you.
a re beile ba ba punishana, ba?
Hey.
The lovely thing as well is that we've got Nedbank bankers who are here,
Yes.
who are able to assist you with other
Yes.
issues that you may have. So go to them. Beside the punishers, like Nedbank, they also got a business to run. Just go to them and see if there's a way that they could be able to assist you.
There they are.
They are there at
Go
the
to-
back. Hands,
Say
please.
hi.
These are the people that will still be able to assist you with getting your Nedbank pocket post. So we want to say on behalf of T, Chipo, thank you so much. I think what you shared with the audience, I was at the back and people are writing, you've really made an impact. It was lovely because you could connect, because you also started your business and you've bounced back. So we really, really appreciate it. People were inspired. Please can we give a round of applause? Please don't go. Don't go. We have a gift for you, right? Carol? Right, so can we just... No. She's not here, but the gift is here. So we have a gift for you. Flowers. To say on behalf of T, we appreciate it, and a book as well. Please, can we just get a photo? Yeah, so there's also makeup in here, I've been told.
It's mine.
Okay, yeah, I know, but it's makeup in here. So this makeup is from Hermosa, from gorgeous Mbali. Hermosa, makeup, Hermosa, sorry. Gorgeous Mbali is one of the speakers that will be coming on later to come and share her story. And we just want to say on behalf of T, we really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much for coming out. Please, can we get a photo of you? Can you hold these flowers and the book? All right, there's the camera. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause from Chipo Mshwana from Nedbank, Executive for Emerging Innovative at Nedbank. Thank you. Are we still together? Are we still together? I told you, we need more chairs. I think next time we must write down the invitation, bring your own chair. It's packed. To those of you who have just joined us, thank you so much for joining us. This is the T Kasi Business Workshop. We really, really appreciate it. Thank you for joining us. It's our birthday today. So we're feeling very Oprah-ish. We're gonna give. We are giving today. Hey, we're giving away money. We're giving away t-shirts. We're giving away books. We're giving away information. We are giving. Just for today. Tumelo on Instagram. Tumelo Nong. Tumelo here. My brother, we've got a gift for you. Please come to the front. Yeah? Tumelo. Hygiene Step with Love by Ria. Please come to the front. We've got a gift for you as well. More different foods. We've got a gift for you as well. Woo! You are screaming, but the gentleman is coming to the Teamwork makes the dream work. We've got gifts for you. I've got one more to give away. Let me see. More different foods with love by Ria. Okay, we'll give more. We've got a lot more gifts to give away. Please, can we give a round of applause for the gentlemen that have been, the companies that have been sharing so much love on our social media platforms. This one is for you, my brother. Thank you. Come on, guys. Let's show some love. Yeah. Thank you, sir. Right, this is for you. All right. Woo! You go, girl. Tepo. They spoke about him earlier on. Tepo Mohlala, founder of Tepo Jeans. How many of you are familiar with that product? The company, the brand? Tepo? Okay, you don't know. But today you will know. For those of you who don't know. A lifestyle brand founded in South Africa. Tepo offers a range of bespoke denim clothing and ready-to-wear products. His jeans, his products, quality. He's with us in the building. If you've been following his journey, you'll know that he's gone through some tough times. But he's bounced back. Fanako Lokshini, if you go to Hyde Park, you will find Tepo jeans in Hyde Park. From the townships to the suburbs. Started from the bottom, now we're here. He's with us in the building, ladies and gentlemen, to share his story. He just came. Let's show him love. Let's show him some energy. Let's appreciate him. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for the one and only. Let's get up on our feet. One of our own. Let's celebrate him. Let's put our hands together for Tepo, founder of Tepo Jeans. How you doing, brother? You well, my brother? I'm good. Welcome. Thank you. The stage is yours. Feel free. Feel free. Show the love. Stage is yours.
Thank you so much, everybody. Yo, I wasn't expecting this, eh? Yo, and money, guys, nani. Damn. I told Bulelani last night, actually, I just came from a funeral. My grandmother's sister passed on. She's a younger sister in the family, and, you know, and I was like, Bulelani, I'm going to run late. But meaning you keep his tomb endlini, so ningang hacking to bambi's tomb. Yeah, such an emotional time in our family. But like, you know, when I was at home, I realized one thing. I was like, life is beautiful, man. It's beautiful that today, money, uncle and kono keep his tomb endlini, kono keep a 5,000 yana for tengama veggie, you know, and it's a blessing, you know. And I was sitting and just watching, and I'm like, Mudimu umpile, right? Mudimu khetile, and life yang goma, it's scarce, you know. For those who don't know me, my name is Tepo Mohlala. I'm from a township in the far east of Johannesburg called Tsakane. I don't know if you guys know, it's the dusty, dingy. When we were growing up, it was dangerous. You know, I think in the early 2000s, there was a stat that came out. Most people who were killed in South Africa were from Tsakane. So I'm from that world. And you know, Mang driver from the funeral, a friend of mine said, LSG, Beang Hambenami Mwabeni. So say LSG says, Taps, how was it like growing up? You know, and I was like, hey, you know, not growing up, Joe, I was that guy who was, I didn't know how to play soccer. I tried to play soccer. I loved soccer so much. I love Orlando Pirates. I tried to play soccer. So I failed at that. I tried playing cricket. I failed at that. I couldn't make kites. So I was actually a weird child. You know, I was one of those kids who were weird. And I think it was because of my grandmother. Ukokam made me a weird kid. She didn't want us to play in the streets, so basically the whole time, you know. So my routine was school, come back home, or church. So I didn't have time to play around with other kids. And in that moment, I spent so much time on my own. You know, I spent so much time dreaming about the life that I want to build. You know, everybody wants to be that guy who's at Kellogg's. Kellogg's has a huge factory, Espring, so everybody wants to work at Kellogg's because like cornflakes every day. So and you know, and it was everybody's dream, but like for me, I always knew that I was destined for something big. I always knew that I was destined for something greater than myself. My grandmother is a wordsmith. She's good with words and stories, and she always said to me and to all of us, Ently in Gucci, you guys are gonna be big, you guys are gonna be great. She always gave us words of affirmation, and even my work at what I do in my office, I've got words of affirmation because I believe words are such a powerful thing that when you say something over and over and over and over again, it starts becoming part of your life. I was destined to be a king. I was destined to be great. And I always thought that I'm going to be something great. So I started Tepo Jeans in 2015. It was a crazy time for me. 2013, I started a brand with a couple of friends of ours called African Swiss, and showcased at SA Fashion Week. We were called Kings of Denim. And then we opened our first store in downtown Johannesburg, a small street. It was a small street, you know, and it was pumping. You know, I was 24, I was 22 at the time. It was pumping. And small money came in, a little bit of fame came in, and the visions that the boys and I had started separating were no longer the same. You know, and one of the guys said something very detrimental, and at that point I was like, you know what, I'm gonna stop, I'm gonna quit, I'm gonna let everything go, and I'm gonna leave. So the business was making good money at the time. We had, I think there was like 5-6 of us in the company, and I left everything behind, so I went back from zero. Hungry, broke, depressed, young, full of energy. Spent about 7 months trying to figure out what do I actually want to do. And in that 7 months, I think I spent most of the time being in the club, or going to cafes, or going to fashion shows, or going to places. And the one time that changed my life, a friend of mine was Buddha. We all grew up together. I don't know if you guys know Skinny Spoo Socks. And at the time, Skinny Spoo Socks was like at the height of young South African designers, fashion, selling from Mikasi to the burbs. You know, Spuda was at the top, and now I'm like, damn, I'm at my lowest. And so Spuda and I went to this event, it's HEQ. So coming out from HEQ, Sipshayile, Skenagu Uber, Simnand, you know, and I said to Spuda, hey dog, I am so depressed. I have no idea what I have to do with my life. Angifuna ukubuyela ekhaya, angifuna ukubuyela ekhaya. Because when I decided to become a fashion designer, and everybody warned me, do not do that. And you know, coming from a township, being a fashion designer fashion designers are not those people who actually make money, in a way. You know, it's like you end up with like a small garage, you make money in December when there's a wedding, otherwise you're not gonna make money. So my family was against me being a fashion designer. So I tell Spoo, I'm like, yo, Spoo, that dog, man, I'm depressed, Joe. I don't know what to do with myself. I'm at the lowest of my lowest. Spoo is like, Tepo, you Tepo the chain maker, and go for it, dog. And from that moment, every day of my life, I spent it writing Tepo the chain maker everywhere. You know, like, I wrote it on the couch, I wrote it everywhere. You know, Mama Moses Kolwe, and remember when you were writing, Lika was here, or, you know, I was that guy. I was writing Tepo everywhere so that it can be embedded in me. And I started writing, something big is coming, something big is coming, something big is coming. For a very long time, I was dating this amazing girl, and she says to me, hey, Teps, I can see you are so obsessed with this thing of becoming this designer, this denim designer. I've got access to a loan of 8,000 Rand, and if you want it, we can go and get it. So we went and got the loan in 8,000 Rand, and that's how I actually started my business. With a small loan, I went to buy fabric at downtown Joburg, created a first range of jeans. I called them the Presidential Fit, posted on social media, posted my story on Facebook, and people started sharing my story. It took me about 7-8 months to sell 100 jeans. Most painful time of my life. It was tough, but I kept on telling my story over and over and over and over again, and until like it started popping, and through collaborations and through partnerships and through people telling, like I met Tubulelane years ago in a space like this. And I was telling my story. I was like, yo, I'm a designer. I've got jeans in the car. And if anyone wants to buy some jeans, I've got them in the car. So I was that guy. That whole year, from 2015, 2016, I was selling through Facebook, Instagram, you would DM me. Luckily in 2017, I met this amazing man, and he gives me a call. He sends me an email. He's like, yo, my name is Rob, and I'm from Nando's, and I would like to meet you, So I go to his office in downtown Joburg. I'm like, hey, I've got a meeting with this guy called Rob. They're like, hey, sorry, Rob doesn't have an office here. I'm like, shit, who the fuck was I speaking to? Excuse for my language. And so Rob, they're like, okay, cool. If you have his number, call him, try to locate him. He is around the building, but he doesn't have an office. So I call this guy. I'm like, yo, I'm at the entrance. They say, you don't work here. What's going on, dog? He's like, no, I'm coming. As he comes, introduces himself. We spend time together. 2 months later, I find out he's the founder of Nando's. He introduces me to a place called Victoria Yards. Victoria Yards is it's Buginda yakudala where they used to wash nappies and wash. It was a laundry, an old laundromat, and then became a place where if you want to buy a choncha, you'll find it there. It became that place. So what the guys did was to gentrify the area in Petrums in downtown Joburg. It's like and their whole mandate was, how do you gentrify an area without kicking people out? And is working with businesses that can employ people in the community. So I loved their value proposition when they told me the whole pitch. I was like, please put me in. I want to take the place. I want to take your office space. So I choose an office space. I think it was in October 2017. I pick an office space, and then I start traveling around with Standard Bank. Excuse me, Nedbank, for mentioning the other bank. I'm sorry. So I'm traveling around with Standard Bank. They took us to Cape Town, wherever around the country as fashion designers, and they were training us, on business, And I think the most important thing in any business is sometimes you don't realize you don't need the most fanciest logo. You need the right business operations. You need the right admin. You need to have a postal address. You need to have an email. You need to have your admin set in place. And also for me as a creative things look like they are nice. They are nice to have, but without the admin and the real business, which is like 70-80% of what really makes money, is the boring stuff, not the fun stuff. And so they were taking us around the country. I remember this one time, so we in Cape Town in a 5-star hotel. I've got minus 64 Rand in my account at the time. The owner of the place calls me in Victoria. I was like, hey, Taps, your place is ready. You can come and occupy the space. And there I am, super depressed. I start picking my phone up. I call people, I call friends around. And I'm in you owe me, please. So I'm calling everybody who owes me to pay me. And I'm also trying to sell stuff. This one guy gives me a call on a Tuesday morning. He's like, hey, Taps, how you doing? I'm like, oh, I'm fine. He's like, is everything okay? I'm like, yeah, it's fine. He's like, are you sure? I'm like, actually, things are not okay. I need to move in at Victoria Yards. And it's going to be my first office space. And I do not have money to pay rent. And I promised these guys the world. I pitched myself as this amazing entrepreneur, and I've made it in the street, and I'm not you. He's like, okay, cool, send me your banking details. I send him my banking details. Within a couple of hours, he sends me 50,000 Rand. I take that whole 50K, I pay rent. So I'm back to zero. Call people. And then this one guy, says, hey, Mtepana, man, my dad used to own a factory called Limpopo. Let me give a call to my dad and let me see what we can do. So his dad is like, no, I've got the machines, they're chilling in the storage. The machine. I do not have money. This guy takes his own car. He drives to Limpopo. He finds machines. He brings them through to Victoria Yards. And honestly, that's how my business started. In 2018, my business really started taking off. And for me, what I've learned is, over the past couple of years, what I've learned in business, and the biggest thing is relationships are so important. You know, being an entrepreneur, you are playing in a very lonely space. I presume that majority of the people who are here, and everyone here, is you are an entrepreneur, or you are working for an entrepreneur, or you're in business, and you understand being an entrepreneur is lonely. You know, it's very tough. There's days where you're gonna make money. There's days where you're gonna lose money, and my experience was, you know, always find the right people around you to have the conversations. Those conversations where you always have a person that you can call and talk to. Sometimes your family may not be the right people. Sometimes your friends may not be the right people, but find yourself in a space where you can cultivate being a true entrepreneur, where you can cultivate learning. You know, one of my business partners now, I've got a business partner, and one of the biggest things that I've learned from my business partner when he came on board, he said to me when I was looking for money, you know, the business was growing 2018, and at some point we were trending on social media, and I wanted to go very big. And this guy is my friend. And I was like, yo, this is what I'm looking for, a business partner. I'm looking for somebody to put in money into the business. He says one thing to me, is like, whoever's gonna put money in your business, they must, if you want 2 million, they must have 20. Because in business, money runs out. And in fashion, money runs out. And fashion is one of those businesses that takes. You know, if you're a fashion designer, you just know this business just takes money, Joe. Like, you spend over and over and over and over and over again. It is so painful. Sometimes you're born into a and you have to be patient with the game. I think for us, we're lucky that we came into a world where South Africans were starting to become more patriotic about buying local, about things that are made by us for us. And Tepop came out at the time where we are starting to have those conversations. Still today, I mean, like for me, we are still in a place where if you're wearing a Tepo t-shirt, a person's gonna call you Tepo. And I know, like for all my customers, you know, there's this lady walks into my shop, is like, hey, Tepo, when not Tepo? I'm like, yeah, I can not Tepo. Otherwise, you wear a man. Every day when I wear your t-shirt, I need to explain that I am not Tepo, you know? And it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing when people say, when you wear a Tepo t-shirt and you're walking in the street, they call you Tepo, and you're like, you give somebody a moment to like, hey, let me teach you. Tepo is actually a brand, and then they follow us. It's a very great way of marketing, I think. You know, I think it's genius. What we did with Tepo is genius. If I can blow my own horn. But yeah, I think moral of my story is from starting, you know, I started with nothing, and throughout my journey, I've always let myself learn. I've allowed other people to come into my life. I've allowed other people to tell me. I've always stayed humble in my process. I am raised by 3 strong women, my mom, my aunt, and my grand. My grand is a storyteller, and I've always wanted to be a storyteller like her, and that's what we do at Tepo Jeans. We tell stories through the designs that we make. You know, we've got the crown, which is one of our brand symbol, and it represents the 3 women in my life who raised me and who made me the type of man that I am today. You know, the other day I was driving in the street, and I was like, damn, you are Tepo. Shit. That's amazing, dog. I had a moment, and for me, it's an ode to the people who played a very important part in my life. My mother was a domestic worker working here at CSIR when we were kids, and she would take a train first thing in the morning at 4 o'clock, leaves the house, comes back at 10 at night. And from her, I learned one of the most valuable lessons is patience and resilience. You know, working as a domestic worker is probably not the nicest job to ever have, but when you've got kids to take care of, you'll do whatever it takes. And she raised us, you know, 1,500. My aunt was the first person in our neighborhood to go to university. She studied at the University of Pretoria. And in the early 2000s, she was the first person to bring Ilento, you know, the gene on gene, Ekasi. And when I saw what P. Diddy was wearing, and then my aunt is wearing it. And I was like, oh my God, this is unbelievable, it's amazing. And I want to be in that world where I can inspire people and like be fashionable and set trends. And that's what I've learned. And throughout my whole journey, I've given my life and my ode, I've paid my ode to them, and everything that I do is an ode to them. In 2020, during lockdown, when the world was shutting down, Tepo business really took off. We created a mask, my poster, on Twitter, and it went crazy. Within a day, I think we sold over 1,000 masks, and that changed our business. It saved my life. It saved our business for a good 6 months. We're just making a mask. And from there, I started doing pop-ups in people's houses because like people are not going to shops anymore. People, you know, we're all staying in our own space, not knowing what we're gonna do. People are losing jobs. We started doing pop-ups, and at the top of, at the peak of COVID, when I think one of the biggest strains was coming, we opened our first shop, our first retail store in Hyde Park, which is one of the biggest or the most luxurious space in Sandton. You know, it's a very exclusive mall in Sandton where we are next to the greats. You know, our neighbors are Burberry, Skins, Mont Blanc, you know, Jewelers, Browns, and, you know, all the international brands. And for me, I always know that I'm gonna create a brand that's as great as Burberry, that can sell in the same street as Burberry and all these guys. And Tepo is as good as that. Today we're 20 people in, and we're growing small and small. I'm super excited about what's happening next. We're opening we're gonna open a couple of stores in South Africa this year and next year. But I'm more excited about taking the brand internationally. We're doing our first pop-up in Amsterdam in October. So everybody's invited. You can book a flight and come and support me in Amsterdam, you know. And for me, I think the biggest, the vision now is redefining African craftsmanship. For international people, when they think of African luxury, they think of, or when they don't think, there's no African luxury, if I may say so, right? There is Makosa, who's doing amazing, who's also redefining that. But when I see most of our customers who come to Victoria Yards, who are international, when they think of African craftsmanship, they think of that zebra on the street, that thing, you know? And for me, I feel like as an African fashion designer, I have an opportunity to change the narrative of what it means to be an African, of what African luxury is. The quality of our work, I think, is up there, can compete with the great, and we've proven and tested it. So that's my journey for the next couple of years, is to redefine it and to do it on the biggest platforms around the world. You know, starting with Amsterdam, branching out into Europe, and perhaps soon enough we'll do Asia and the US. But I think anything can happen if you just have a dream. You just dream it, believe it. And business is tough, it's not easy. You're always gonna meet challenges, and in those challenges, believe in your dreams, believe in your craziness. You know, my idea is a crazy idea of putting my name on a pair of jeans, on a product that everybody loves. You know, wonke umuntu ne-jean, and everybody has experienced a pair of jeans, and it's an emotional item. And for me to put my name, I think it was a crazy thing for somebody to do. And today, this name has changed my life, has changed the lives of people around me, has given hope to people who are hopeless. You know, we employ about 20 people who live in the area, and in those people, what I see on a daily basis is the reason why I created this. And people wear a type of product is why I created the brand. You know, so yeah, that's my story. And I hope I wasn't blabbing, I wasn't speaking nyash. Yeah, thank you so much, guys. Thank you. I don't know if you guys have any questions or anything.
Yo. Yeah, ne. Joe, how much are you selling those masks for? You know, so I don't want to go too much off the topic of what we're talking about, but I just want you to touch briefly on pricing.
Yeah.
and knowing, so we have a conversation with a lot of entrepreneurs that struggle with pricing. You know what you are delivering is quality, but you're scared that maybe you are pricing too high. But if you price too high, people may not buy it. But it's great quality. How did you deal with that? Pricing of your products and really being sure about what you're putting on those products and people buying those products.
Yeah, I think firstly, when I started was because I'm creating a premium brand, so it has to be priced at a premium price.
So please repeat that. You're creating a premium brand?
Yeah, so it has to be priced at a premium price.
Sure.
So, and then I looked at everybody around, like who's charging what for jeans, how much is Levi's, how much is G-Star, how much is Diesel, how much is that, and where do I want to stay? Then I looked into how much it costs for me to make one pair of jeans. So, and over the years, I think because we're in a fashion business, fashion is one of those places where you can price anything for anything. If the brand is good enough and the quality is great, I can price this at 50,000 Rand and you're going to buy it.
Sure.
So, and I think also it's confidence, it's believing in yourself. And also people are going to walk out, like you're not going to sell to everyone when you first start. People are going to be like, it's too expensive. And when you try to work around for people, that's where the problem is. What I've learned was when we started going bigger and making more jeans and producing outside, is request up size 28,
sure.
And then we made them and then nobody came to buy. You know what I mean? And so for me, it's like stick to what you know, stick to what you want to do, deliver in the next 50 years, I think, So if your dream is like, you want to build something big and it's at this level, price it from day one, and live that dream. I think, for me, that's what worked.
Sure.
So yeah, we believe in our product and the quality of our product is really up there and it's expensive to make it. So hence the price.
Sure.
The dollar to the rand is something else.
Sure.
Yeah.
The dollar.
Yeah. It's like it's expensive.
I see he's thinking in your story you mentioned that there was a point where you had 64 Rand in your account.
Yeah. Minus.
So bokolot.
Yeah,
a lot of entrepreneurs are struggling when it comes to mental health. We've seen stories, countless entrepreneurs that, business goes down, you go into depression, and then you find something else as an outlet. Some have even taken their own lives when they're going through such a bad season. Talk to us about mental health and what are some of the things that you've done that have pulled you out of that season when it was really dark and things were not going your way and you were depressed?
I think, I had a strong group of friends. All my friends is Buyekasi and Sonke, we all had crazy dreams. And we all wanted to be Maseka. The first dream that we had was to come to Joburg, meet DJ Spoo and after meeting DJ Spoo, we're going to be famous and rich. That's what we thought.
Sure.
And then we met DJ Spoo and then we realized, it's not like that. I think for me, because I had we're so close to one another. So in the darkest times of our lives, I could say, hey, Spooda, hey, Jules, hey, I could always speak to someone. So for me, I feel like in business, entrepreneurship is very lonely and very tough. And every day is day zero, unfortunately. You know? So when you're an entrepreneur, you need to be able to work on yourself. It's very important. The first thing is work on yourself. Your spiritual health is very important. I'm a man of spirit. So you need to take care of the spirit man. You need to take care of the physical man. Gym, eat the right food. You need to take care of your mental well-being, the stuff that you read, the places that you go to, the conversations that you're having. It's super important because it plays a role in what happens upstairs here. If you hang around people who are of a certain stature, you become that. So for me, it's like I was lucky that I never always went into a deep, depressive moment because I had always somebody to pull me out who was very close to me and who always reminded me who I am and what I'm doing. So I think building a strong network of people and building yourself, it's so important. Invest in yourself more than anything else.
Sure. Is that helpful? Yeah? sit around your friends. But no, no, it's a. Who would eat a business here? How here? Born, no. The power of a circle and having people who can support you and inspire you. Very powerful. All right, so I'm going to open up for. I didn't even say I'm going to open up for questions. I've got 5 hands already that side. All right, so I've got 4 questions. I'm going to open up to 4 people. My sister, because I see your 2. Yeah, please come to the front. Please come. My brother, please come. My brother, please come. Yo, my man, I wonder what you said, eh? With so many questions.
Yeah, I wonder, eh?
Yeah. All right, so, ooh.
I said come to Amsterdam, yeah. I'm giving tickets to Amsterdam.
You're giving away tickets to Amsterdam.
I'm talking, yeah.
That would be lovely, Brad. It's our birthday today. We could,
Hey, I'll give a voucher. I will give a voucher.
Maybe we should write it on the tea thing. I think you were writing as well.
Yeah.
Tsepo the chin maker takes tea to Amsterdam.
Yo, boy.
All right, so can we use that mic? So there's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's fine. So what I'm humbly asking, please, I don't want to be the bad guy, but I can be the bad guy. Because of time, let's respect time. Who are you? Shoot straight to the question. Are we together? Thank you.
Hi everyone, Dimakazo Tlam is my name. I represent a brand which is my son, Kitso, and we're in the verge of launching his sneaker brand, Kitso Sneaker. He started first with a laundromat. I'm actually shivering because you touched mostly on what we go through, as a brand. Because now we're dealing with challenges of having consignment coming from China to here. We're sitting with time frame that is constraining us. There's a launch that's supposed to happen, and now the guy goes AWOL on us, and we don't know whether we're gonna get the stuff or not. And it's the thing of, what keeps you going. And, your story resonated so much with me because this is not just for me, it's a legacy. It's a brainchild of my son. He's 13. And imagine, I can handle being beaten up, but I have to answer to him to say, you know what, mommy's trying, but there's so much that mommy can do. And thank you so much for speaking your truth because it touches and it resonates with all of us. All the best, Tsepo, and we're so proud of you.
Sure. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Powerful. Truly, truly powerful. Wow. 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 Sure. Mapula.
Yay.
Yeah,
Dumelang,
stage is yours.
Abuti Tshepo, nna ke nna Mapula. I'm the founder of Cool Crew. Cool Crew ke di roll on tsela tsa bana ne bo mega montlong. I'm the lead. So anyways, Abuti Tshepo, I heard your story, I heard your journey, and I think it's a journey that most of us as entrepreneurs go into, right? And then you find that people, maybe like for example, it doesn't necessarily mean you, once you guys are here where you are at this point, when we as startups maybe try to collaborate with you guys, le untouchable, le unreachable. So, are you open to collaborations with startups? Not Boshimza, not Bobulelani, who are they already? I'm talking Omongwatla, which are the same quality gene or whatever the case might be, but then wants to collaborate with you. Are you open to collaborate, to such collaborations?
Thanks, Mapula. Before Ricky died, so we were in a club together. He was performing, and then after he performs, we chill. And then I was like, yo, Ricky. And then we start talking. We spoke for quite some time. We spoke for an hour and a half. And this was my first time meeting him, right? And he says to me, hey, boy, you must collaborate with the kids. That's one thing. He's like, you must give the kids a chance, give the kids a chance. I try to collaborate with kids, with most. I think sometimes people come to you when they're not ready. And I think being ready means like you know your story, you know what you want to get out of this collaboration. Collaboration, they're important for any brand, but what I've seen and what I've experienced in my life, you end up servicing the guy, the collaborator. If he's not ready, you end up servicing the person and then it doesn't happen. Some people are not committed. I've experienced those type of people. And there are ones who are committed, right? But for me, it's like I think where we are is we want to build the Tsepo name so strong that when we start opening it up more to the kids, like Ricky said, we have a bigger platform, we have more stores, we have more doors. It makes so much sense, financial sense, and everyone can eat. At the moment, I am collaborating with graphic designers, young designers. I do a lot of interns in my space. I train them. I've got a program that runs with Livesoft. So every year they bring about 2 or 3 interns, people who want to have work experience. They come to our space, so we train them. So we are doing those things. It's not just that, it's not public. At the moment, it's not really public, but the public things that we do, they're very curated, they're very nurtured. We're still building a name, and whoever wants to be part of that, there needs to be the right fit. And also, I must like them. If I don't like you, I don't know. We can't collaborate, and it's important because it comes out in the product. Gucci, these ones, they were just doing it for money. And then it comes out in the product. When you do something out of love, you see it. And people gravitate towards things that are made of love. Yeah.
All right. So you're still going to be here, brother.
Yeah,
you're not rushing. Yeah. All right. Because of time, we don't want to keep you here for too long. Time is of the essence. I'm going to bring 2 of you. Please come as well, my sisters. So let's shoot straight. Now, my brother, whoa. Just wait. Yeah, so I'm just going to take these 2, and we'll take the last 2. Let me just get the mic. Straight to the question. Thank you so much.
Good day, everyone. My name is Moratwa. The name of my brand is Sugar Coated by Habiba, which is a modest fashion brand. So my question is, when you decided to scale, how many pieces did you start with? What were the sizes? And what's in the future for Tsepo? And how did you decide to be a standalone designer and not go into retail?
Good question. All right, let's take the other. Or you want to take one, or how do you want to do it? Because I know it might be quite. You might forget. Okay. All right, not a problem. Let's get the mic. Thank you. Good question.
Was? Pieces. So so luckily I went to Amsterdam to study how to make jeans to nurture my craft. Then I came back. I met this factory in Mauritius. Their minimum orders was like 1,200 per style per wash. Yeah, and basically they can't take you as a brand if you're not guaranteeing them 10,000 pieces a year. So this lady was like, hey, this is my boy. Make sure you open. So they started with me. They started with 250 units. And with sizes, because I was doing a lot of bespoke stuff. So from bespoke, I knew, okay, I was size 34, I was size 32. So we played around that. But it's a journey. It's a journey to figure out the sizes. It's a journey. Unfortunately, you have to invest in it for you to understand where your people are. And also do a survey. Ask your customers what they want. How did I decide? I think my dream was to always become a big name in Africa, and for me to be a standalone is for me to reach that dream, I had to do it alone. You have to be a standalone, and I think I've also learned from some of my friends who were doing brands. They went into retail stores, and when you go into a big retailer, you get consumed. And I didn't want to be a Tsepo wako Markhams or Tsepo wako Woolworths. I wanted to be Tsepo. And then if I go into Woolworths or Markhams or whatever, I'm still Tsepo. I don't lose Tsepo.
All right, thank you so much. Let's move on to our next question. I'll do it, brother. You sit down.
Thank you, Tebo.
Relax.
Ladies and gentlemen,
VIP.
Makoti from Makoti Cakes and Projects. Tebo, my question to you is that I hear that you said you had relationships with your friends, with people who will just call you and say, hey, Tebo, what do you need? I need an advice, or maybe you can suggest on what if you don't have those people and you're in the business. You don't have those friends you can call and say, I need 1,000, I need this machine to buy. Even though you try how hard, they can see that this girl is going waves, but there's no one. And Oshipo even said at the bank she was in debt. A bank won't give you a loan or any money when you are like that. What is your advice to us entrepreneurs on how we can deal with that situation or what we can do?
Sure,
Thank
good
you.
question.
I think you've already started, eh? Being in this space opens you up to those type of people. And also being vulnerable. As an entrepreneur, you have to be vulnerable and put yourself out there, come on stage and talk. And you never know, maybe out of this conversation, out of what you've asked, maybe somebody in the audience is here to help you. You know, so always putting yourself out there, I think it's a key to any success. And being vulnerable, you know, walk up to people, send an email to that guy that you think could be your mentor, the CEO of NetBank. Send them an email and tell them, hey, this is my name, I'd love to have a mentor. And those people, they help you navigate your world around being an entrepreneur. I think that's how you build, you know. But I think the most important thing is just putting yourself out there. You can build your friends.
Sure.
Khanyane.
Please come, my brother.
Hi, everyone. My name is Worongonyama, all the way from Limpopo. I'm a fashion designer. I make these jackets. So I want to ask, because of one of the biggest challenges as designers, I have a team of people who help me sew, but I also want to transition from being sewing at my place and having one of the manufacturers helping me. So how did you transition from being in-house, sewing in-house, then to getting manufacturers helping you with the pattern and also the construction part?
Sure, fashion is tough, dog. Fashion is tough. I think one, you decide, right? You need to decide, are you a manufacturer or you're a fashion designer? You know, like. So if you want to be a designer, you have to, and you don't want to deal with the manufacturing part of things, you need to decide. Make that decision. I think that's the most important thing. First, make that decision. That's how you can transition, you know. Otherwise, you'll find yourself still doing it. And I know because we are so passionate, we don't want to let go and let other people do our products. That's our biggest challenge as designers. So I think let go, dog. Find a couple of factories. I've got a couple of factories that I can connect you with if you want. But I think the biggest thing is for you maybe is building your name, you know, build your name and build and sell. Design, market, and sell. That's what you need to do. Then the design part of things, you can outsource it. If that's what your business, if you want to build your business to that, yeah.
Sure. Our last question.
Good afternoon. Check 1, 2. Good afternoon, everyone. Speaking before you, it is Kagiso Mpatlele. And I have a 9 to 5, which is I've studied internal auditing and I have ventured into risk management, working at the presidential office. But what chose me is something more profound. It's life coaching. So in terms of the life coaching business, I've now ventured into doing seminars and now hosting camps. Now, there's always intrapersonal conflict whenever I want to scale up to say, how do you distinguish between being optimistic to say, let me just do financing, but at the same time, the risk management comes in to say, you need to be financially responsible and calculate your moves. Because I've heard on your story, you spoke about you having to gamble at some point. Now, how do you make the distinguishment between being impulsive and also having to go beyond to say, I want to scale up now? It's about also going after these dreams and going into finance. At the same time, there are chances of you going indebted or going into a bad credit. So how do you just make the distinguishment between having to go after your dreams through scaling up, through financing, and at the same time playing it safe?
Yo, tough question. Loaded, hey? I think as an entrepreneur, the biggest thing that you have is your gut, right? You have to trust what's in here. You have to trust that small voice. That I think once you trust that person inside, follow that voice, dog. Sometimes you might go in credit. You might follow that voice, Joe. You know, you never know, right? Like you never know where is it going. It could be. It could go right sideways, or it could go left, or it could go right. But I think also success is guaranteed, as failure, right? Failure and success are guaranteed. If you're gonna play it like this, you'll always stay like this. You know what I mean? I don't know if you get me. If you are saba, uzohlala so. But like if you want to scale up and take it to the next level, you have to take those risks. And you're a risk manager, risk what? Risk. Yeah, you understand. You have to have a gut for risk, and you have to have it in you. So believe in your gut, trust it, and take it, dog. Like sometimes, for me, it's like I say to people, if you wanna run a proper business, you must leave your 9 to 5, dog. Luckily, I've never had a salary, so I've never had to be in a place where, hey, should I leave or not? And I understand it's a very deep place that you're talking from. You know, it's a very risky thing to do. But entrepreneurship is all about taking the risk and believe in it. And you're going to go broke for 6 months or a year or 2 years or 5 years. Thank you
so much, my brother. All right, that brings us to the end of our conversation with Tsepo from Tsepo Jeans. My brother, thank you so much.
Thank you, my brother.
I know for sure you've inspired so many people today with your story, your resilience, how you've bounced back, how you've built your brand. Funny enough, we had a Mbaula chat with Khotman Tibus from Kaya, yeah? And he spoke about you this morning. So it speaks to the fact of the brand that you've built, the impact that you've made. And we want to say on behalf of T and Nedbank, continue going, continue patient. Together, Bekele Beke.
Thank you so
Please,
much.
can we give Tsepo a round of applause? Thank you so much, my brother. Please don't go yet. So what we need a photo first of you just looking straight at the camera. This is one that you're going to use in the Netherlands when you are traveling. And then we've got a gift for you as well. There's a book and there's goodies. Inside those goodies, as I mentioned, we've bought a lot of the products. Sorry, am I in the picture? Are we happy? So what Tsepo has as gifts, we've bought from the exhibitors who are here today to show love to our exhibitors. One more time, a round of applause for Tsepo from Tsepo Jeans. All right, I said it's our birthday today. It's our birthday today. We come bearing gifts. All right, Touch My Guy on Twitter. Where are you, Touch My Guy? Touch My Guy, please come to the front. We have a gift for you. Can we get the gifts? Carol? The shirt? Touch My Guy, thank you so much, my brother. You are sharing love. We've got, can I see by show of hands, how many of you would love a book? So this is what we need you to do. It's very simple. This is what you need to do. If you're on Twitter or you're on Instagram, please share your experience. The question is, you are on the verge of giving up. What has kept you going? Share on Twitter using those 2 hashtags. The first one is Join Us for Tea, and the second one is Together Bekele Bake. So when you share those 2 hashtags, I'll read out. We've got so many books to give away today. We've got a lot. We're not leaving with them. We can't leave with them. We need to give them to you. So please share that love. My brother, we've got a gift for you. Can we give him the gift? And then on Twitter and Instagram, we have Rasiling. Are you here? Please come to the front as well. Rasiling, please come to the front. And Don't Be Hair Care, please come to the front. And Beats by Norma, please come to the front. We have gifts for you. Come on, let's give them a round of applause. Touch my guy. Thank you so much, brother. Pleasure. All right. There are those of you who've received books. Can I see by show of hands if you received a book as a gift? If you received a book, you enjoyed them, Baula Chat, ne? We humbly ask, please take a photo of the book, and on your social media platforms, it will be lovely to tag Khotman Tibos and to show some love. Because it's also value for him, right? People are asking, where can we get the book? Some people don't even know that he has a book, and someone on your timeline could inquire about the book and buy the book. It's about showing love for what he has shared to us this morning, right? Are we together? Are we still here? Now we're still here, right? So we've still got lunch. We still got the pitch winner. I told you that we've got our winner. And one thing I can tell you about our winner, they pitched today. The rest you'll find out later. An incredible panel discussion that is coming up. We are announcing our pitch winner. We are cutting cake. And then we are celebrating. What we're going to do now is this. All of our speakers today, they spoke about the power of relationships. Yeah? I need you to look at the person on your left and on your right and ask them, do you know who you're sitting next to? I can see him, man. But do you know who you're sitting next to? Why you to do to Mopelamang? Do you know who you're sitting next to? So, this is what we're going to do now. We're heading over to a section where we are going to network. Right? We're going to encourage you. We're encouraging. It's not even an encouragement, it's a challenge. That you need to meet at least 5 new people. Don't, if you came with someone, tell them, Kitawabon. Kiasogala, no. I'm going to meet someone new. You never know, guys. Your next connect could be the person that's right next to you, or the person across the room. But don't look at them first and go, ay, marimebra. Now Kitawabon. At least 5 new people, right? For the next 10 to 15 minutes. If you have a product, can I see if you've got a product? You've got your product with you. You've got your product with you. Okay, I'm going to come to you because I want to speak to you. Right? Don't leave. What we need to do, don't move the chairs. Okay, Bon, I'm coming to you. Don't move the chairs. Front row, what I need you to do, you're just going to stand and connect with the group behind you. Are we together? Are we together? So you just stand, don't move the chairs, connect with the people who are behind you. And as time goes, I'll challenge you, we'll move around, but please don't move the chairs. How many new people? At least 5. All right, are we ready? Let's network. Don't move the chairs. Please stand up from your chair, turn back, network with the people who are behind you. Let's start networking. Let's get networking. Let us get networking. Once again, please don't move the chairs. At least 5 new people. All right. You've turned around. Please stand. The row behind you. Let's start networking. Introduce yourself. Who are you? What do you do? Pitch, pitch, pitch. At least 5 new people. Let's network. Akibato Wana only one. Because it's gonna be trouble. Let's network. Behind you. All right, let's continue networking. Let's continue networking. Let's network, let's network, let's network. Who are you? What do you do? Pitch your business. At least 5 new people. I'm loving what I'm seeing. Once you're done, move on to the next individual. If you have a product, please come to the front. Come to me. If you've got a product, please come to me. If you have a product, please come to me. Please come to me if you've got a product. Product. How to a product? If I want a product, come to me, please, if you've got a product. All right, I need you to stand on my left-hand side, please. Please be on my left-hand side. Only if you have a product. Let's continue networking. 8 more minutes to go. Only if you've got a product. On my left-hand side, please. Just check with the team, man. All right, let's move along, right? 2 minutes down, 8 minutes to go. Please, at least 5 new people. You can go more. Let's continue networking. Let's continue networking. All right, to our online audience, ladies and gentlemen, I've got entrepreneurs on my left-hand side. These entrepreneurs have brought their products with them. So very briefly, very briefly, just a minute, they're going to tell us who they are, what their product is, and where you can get their product. All right? All right, my brother, please look straight into the camera. We've got people tuning in from all over the country. Your name, your product, very quickly. Let's get straight into it. All right, mics are busy getting fixed up with new batteries, but to our online audience as well, thank you so much for staying with us up until now. Continue to share the love, continue to tell us who you are, continue to share your story of resilience. What has kept you going? All right, we're good, we're ready to go. Brother, who are you? Your Your product, what is it about? Straight into that camera. 1 minute. Let's go.
Hi, how's it? My name is Tebo Hongonyama, all the way from Limpopo. I own Rejuvenation. My product is the one that I'm wearing. I'm wearing this mesh edition jacket. It's one of the products that we're making. Rejuvenation stands for uniqueness. It also stands for people who want to stand out from the crowd, who also embrace being unique. And this is also one of the other winter collection. We have the black and white, and also we also have the gold and black.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Quickly, your details. How do people get hold of you?
This is where you get a hold of us. On Instagram, it's Rejuvenex. Facebook, it's also Rejuvenex. And also you can find us on Twitter, also Rejuvenex.
Thank you so much, my brother. Much appreciated. Let's go. You are the same? No, but you represent one company. We got to give our entrepreneurs an opportunity, my brother. Please come through. With you've got a product? All right, sure. Here's the mic. Straight into that camera, my brother. 1 minute. Who are you? What do you do? What's your product about?
Okay. Hi, everyone. Am I audible? Hi, everyone. My name is Makatu Chibuda, and I'm the founder of a fast-growing candle company, The Light Candles. We're based in Soweto. We're the only 100% black-owned youth candle business that manufactures up to 30 different colors. We make all types of candles. With me here is a scented jar candle. We also do household fluted candles, dinner candles, and church pillar candles.
Fantastic. How do people get hold of you?
On Instagram, it's Light Candles ZA. Facebook, The Light Candles. Instagram, The Light Candles. Google The Light Candles.
The Light Candles. Thank you so much, my brother, and all the best. Let's keep moving. All right, ladies and gentlemen, 5 more minutes to go. Let's move. I don't want you sitting down. I don't need you to be alone. I need you to go and meet somebody new. Let's continue to network. My brother, your product, who are you? What do you do? What's your product about? How do people get hold of it? Let's go.
Okay, my name is Dikhalise Hope. I'm a perfume manufacturer, cosmetic manufacturer. The brand name is Aroma of Life Fragrances. So you can get a hold of me at Pretoria West, Tshwane University of Technology. And where you can get a hold of me is on Facebook. Get Aroma of Life Fragrances, and also we have a different range of female perfumes and male perfumes and cosmetics. Body lotions are on the way.
Body lotions are on the way. Aroma of Life. Smells nice.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Nice, my brother.
Thank
All
you.
right, fantastic. Let's move.
Okay.
Look straight into the camera, my sister. Who are you? What's your product? How do people get in touch with you? Let's go.
All right. Hi, my name is Dani Kasitole. I'm based in Centurion. I'm from B&D Kiddies Fragrances. So what we do, we specialize with roll-ons, which is the kiddies deodorant from the age of 4. Obviously, depend with the development of the kids. And we also have the kiddies fragrances. So any child from 4 years, it's safe to use the deodorants and the fragrances. You can contact me on BND in Kiddies Instagram, and also you can contact me on 074-80-64657. Thank you.
Fantastic. This is lovely.
Thank you.
Very lovely. Thank you, my sister. Yes, sir. Okay, I will hold it for you. I don't mind. Very briefly, very into that camera. Who are you? What do you do? What's your product about? How do people get hold of you? Let's go.
Hi everyone, my name is Skeleto Komialuburu, the founder of Kimmy's Creations. I make my own candles, reed diffusers as well. It's what makes your home smell users as well. We've got wax melts as well here that we make, and they just make your house smell amazing, and we really want to branch out our business so that we're able to be in people's homes, in hotels, lodges, in many places as well. So we're looking, it smells amazing, right? Thank you so much.
How do people get hold of you?
Okay, so we're on Instagram, Kimmy's Creations. You can also call us as well or send us a WhatsApp on 081-259-3144.
Kimmy's Creations.
Yes.
Smells very, very nice.
Thank you so much.
All the best. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. All right, let's continue networking. I said at least five. But 5 more minutes, and then we're getting on to our panel discussion. DBD.
Hello, how are you?
Good, how are you? Good to see you.
Hashtag join us for tea.
Join us for tea. Who are you? What's your product about? How do people get in touch with you? A minute, let's go.
Hello everyone, my name is Dubis, the founder of Dubis Fashion and Beauty. I'm here at hashtag Join Us for Tea. I'm making a product from satin material. I have got satin here with me, a satin bonnet, satin pillowcases. They are very, very good for the skin and for the hair. If you want to get that glow, trust satin and silk. We are on Instagram, we are on Take a Lot, we are at Bob Shop, we are at the retail shop at Eden Vine Main Lane store, and you can find us on our website as www.dubis.co.za. And our phone number is 7266947716. Hashtag Bekelibeke.
Thank you so much, Doobie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Amazing, amazing products. If you want the glow, contact the Doobies. My sister, let me hold that for you. Just hold on. All right, go past 5. We've just got 5 more minutes left. 5 more minutes to network, to meet someone new, to go and see Nedbank bankers, to inquire about the Nedbank pocket balls and other services that are available for you. 5 more minutes to go. 5 more minutes. Visit the exhibition stands, see what the exhibitors have got for us today. My sister, straight into the camera there. Your next customer's watching you. Who are you? What's your product? How do people get in touch with you?
Dumelang. My name is Ramwa Kansa Matseke, and I am the owner of Creamer Craft. These are our pieces. These are handcrafted jewelry pieces that can be worn for an everyday use. We tend to not wear our cultural pieces, so I created a modern piece to wear. So you can find us on Instagram and Facebook, which is Creamer Craft. And we're based in Mabopane. Thank you.
Creamer Craft all the way from Mabopane. Contact details?
079 541 8066.
Fantastic. This is amazing. And we wish you all the best. Thank you. All right. Next up, let's move. Let's go. All right. We've got a author. There is the mic. Look straight into the camera. A minute. Who are you? What's your product about? How do people get in touch with you? Let's go.
Thank you. My name is Bridget Majuta, and I am an award-winning author of the book titled When Married Life Lifes You, Take Your Power Back. It is available for 350, including delivery from www.kasireda.co.za. I'm so nervous. You can also get it from me directly, 072-826-7365. Thank you.
When married life
Lives you. Take your power back.
Take your power back. All right. All the best. Thank you. All the best, Bridget. 4 more minutes left. Let's continue networking. I encourage you and challenge you. Meet someone new. Don't stop meeting new people. Pitch your business. What do you do? What you're about? And then we're getting on to our panel discussion. You don't want to go anyway. Wow. My sister, straight into the camera. Tell people, tell our online audience all over the country who you are, what you got, what's your product about, how do people get in touch with you?
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. My name is CD Mulapo, and my company name is CDM Creations. CDM Creations deals with handmade accessories. You have your earrings, your necklaces. We also do clothing as well. So to get us on Facebook, you can get us on CDM Creations, which is TSHEDIM Creations. And on Instagram is CDM_creations. And also you can get me on 068-395-1110. So our products are easy to wear every day for your boardroom, for your party with ladies, for everyday life. You can wear them. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, CDM. Incredible, amazing. Yeah. My goodness. Unfortunately, I can't buy your products because I'm single. Actual mutu, yeah. Hello. How are you, Lerato?
I'm good. How are you?
Good to see you. Straight into the camera. Your next customer's there. Who are you? What are your products about? How do people get in touch with you?
Good day, everybody. My name is Lerato Tefu, and I'm the founder of Makeup by Nunu. We provide professional makeup services, and not only that, we have started our cosmetic brand. We offer lip glosses in different shades. We've got the red, the nude, and the clear. We also sell eyelashes and lip scrubs. If you want to get a hold of me, can you please contact me on 079-963-0089. You can also follow me on social media at Makeup by Noon.
Electric cars, and then also developing the energy mobile power station during load shedding, whereby this is what can be done. It can be used for house motlakase, and then also now a project they're looking at motlakase or looking during load shedding. You can still use it to power your house. Yeah. All right. Ke tholagala mo 078-754-9248.
We got it? Ladies, please, you, the camera. Not a problem. My brother? Sure. Please watch the camera, ne? Yeah. Nat. All right. Thanks, my brother. Thank you so much. This is amazing. What is this?
Okay, so we are Lungilicious.
Lungilicious.
And this is a indigenous juice that is made out of plants and herbs.
Wow.
Yes.
So you've got this juice that is made out of plant
And herbs. Only. We have a stand there. Come and taste them.
I will come and taste.
Yes.
How do people get in touch if they want this juice?
On Instagram, we are Lungilicious _ and the number is 063-735-3632.
All right. Thank you so much. I will come back and I will taste.
Please do.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. She's got a store at the back. Those of you who love other beverages, there's a store at the back. The other beverages, you know. Eh? The healthy stuff, yeah. Just 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes before our panel discussion. Hold the bag for you, straight into the camera. Who are you? What's your product about? How do people get in touch with you? Let's go.
Okay, my name is Carol. My brand is Kibab by Carol K. What we do is we retail handbags. We don't manufacture. We go around looking for great handbags,
Fantastic.
cute handbags, and then we sell on behalf of the manufacturer.
Oh,
So what we do is we look for unique handbags, quality handbags, and we sell them at an affordable price. You can find me on Facebook. My Facebook is more active. Kibab at Carol K.
Look straight into the camera. Your customers
and
there, my sister.
We have a stall here,
Sure.
the mall.
Sure.
That trades every day.
Wow.
The entrance, the main entrance, and my number is 076 77 00 785.
Thank you so much. Fantastic. Lovely, lovely products. All right, so how many do I have? I've got 4 more, né? I've got 4 more. I've got 4 more, yeah? So, because of time, just want you to shoot. Get straight into it, right? Come through, my sister, and look straight into. I'll hold this for you. Here's your mic. Look straight into that camera, please.
I am Ntombi Zodas Kosana. The name of my company is Ntombi Z Fashion. And Ntombi Z Fashion is African print, ready-to-wear women's clothing. Because at Ntombi Z Fashion, we are decolonizing fashion. Because you shouldn't only wear African print and fabrics and colors on Heritage Day and weddings. We should wear our African prints, colors, and fabrics every day. So my clothing is everyday wear. You can wear it for a business meeting, you can wear it to a party, you can wear it to a club. You can find Ntombi Z Fashion on Facebook as the Ntombi Z Shop. On Instagram, it's at Ntombi Z _brand. And our WhatsApp line is 064-884-5863. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ntombi. Fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, please, we are wrapping up. Please, can everyone take their seats? Please, can we all sit down as we get ready for the panel discussion? Ushers, please help. Can we get everyone seated as we get ready for the panel discussion? We'll have more time to network. Please, can everyone take a seat? My brother, straight into that camera. Your product. No, they don't have a product. I said, but because I want people to see, Mos. You've got a product, but you don't have your product. How come? No, my brother, you're supposed to have your product. Quickly, look into the camera. What do you do? What's your business about? Quick.
CEO and founder of Mr. Monde Eatery. This is Omoloti here. We're based in Extension 4, just behind the mall here by Nkomo Village, 49 Leopold Street. Do catches on our socials, Mr. Monde _Eatery, Mr. Monde Eatery SA on Facebook and Twitter. Thank you. We specialize in handcrafted burgers.
Handcrafted burgers. Thank you so much, my brother. You see, you should have brought your burgers. Now it would be tasting now. All right, hey, family.
Hey.
How are you?
I'm good.
Fit Munduza. There's your audience. There are customers. Tell them what you do, Fit.
Okay. Hi everyone. My name is Constance Kupeka from Fit Muntuza. Fit Muntuza is an outdoor company. We do hikings and campings. So you can get us on Facebook. It's Fit Muntuza. On Instagram, it's fit_Muntuza. And then my question for you today is, can you hike it? So we've got t-shirts and sweaters on our store there. We also have a hiking calendar. You can come and check which day you can come and join us and keep fit the fun way. Thank you.
Fantastic. Thank you so much. Hey, some of us need to hike after this winter. We need some serious hiking, ne? Talk to Fit Munduza. All right. Hello. Hello. How are you?
Excellent, yourself?
Fantastic. Please hold this. All right, I'll hold this for you. Let me do this for you. Woo! My sister, straight into that camera. Your online audience is there. Your customers are there. Who are you? What are your products about? How do people get in touch with you?
My name is Nata. I'm a founder of a company called Kumani Grenjo.
Evans, can we get another mic, please? One, two. Good.
Hi, my name is Cynthia Zaza, a founder of a company called Kumani Grenjo. We are a manufacturing company. We manufacture fine fragrances. We custom make special scents. We manufacture scented inspired hand and body lotion, travel size. We also manufacture bath salts. There's a lot more products that we manufacture. You'll find them at my store there at the corner. We manufacture hotel amenities, your lotions, your shampoos, your conditioners, your
This
travel
smells
size.
very, very nice. How do people get in touch with you?
Thank you. People get in touch with me on 073-365-7737. On Instagram, it's Kumani_Grandeur_scents.
Sense of opulence.
Grandeur, only luxury products.
Woo! My God. Smells good.
Thank you.
Very, very nice.
You need to get
All
yourself
the best.
your own.
Yeah, we'll have a chat afterwards. Lovely. All right, our last product holder, entrepreneur. My sister. Woo! Energy drink. Here's the mic. You need the mic. You need the mic, yes. There's your audience. Tell them more about the Cheetah energy drink.
Hello, everyone. My name is
It's on? Yeah, talk.
My name is Vuyo Kumede from Cheetah Energy Drink Pty Ltd. We produce this healthy energy drink. Our energy drink has only 0.03% caffeine. it's highly powered by a lot of vitamins and amino acids. You can get us on our website, www.cheetahEnergydrink.com, and on all social medias, and on 084-813-7035. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That is Cheetah Energy Drink.
Thank you.
Incredible, incredible. All right, please can we take our seats? Koparduleng Mofati. Tell us slide in pants as we get ready for our Mbaula chat. Ladies and gentlemen, please can you take your seats? Ushers, please can you assist? Thank you so much. Koparduleng Mofati. Please can we take our seats as we get ready for the Mbaula chat. Continue sharing your experience on our social media platforms. Hashtag join us for tea, hashtag together Bekelibeke. Online audience, you've been watching. Share your experience. What were your nuggets from the speakers? What is it that you've taken away? And what has kept you going? We're heading into a very powerful panel discussion with three very powerful females. You don't want to miss out. Stay tuned in. Please, can we take our seats? Koparduleng Mofati. We'll have time to go and visit the exhibition stands. And please do not leave. All right, thank you, thank you, thank you. So, after this session, get in touch with each other. A text, a message, a WhatsApp, schedule a meeting during the week, and let's move past just talking about doing business and actually doing business together. Are we together? All right. Now we're heading on to our panel discussion. Looking forward to this panel discussion. Our first panelist is Mbali. Mbali Sibapu. She's with us in the building. The one and only. Who is she and what is she about? Briefly, she'll share more of her journey and more of her story. But she is an accomplished entrepreneur and the visionary founder of Hamusa Floor Cosmetics, a renowned beauty brand based in South Africa. Exceptional. Under Mbali's leadership, Hamusa Floor Cosmetics has gained a reputation for its exceptional product range, characterized by high-performance formulas, luxury texture, and executive packaging. It's here. She's here. We're going to hear her story and her journey. Let's show some love, Atteridgeville, as we welcome onto stage the one and only, powerful, gifted, go-getter, Mbali Sibapu. Please take the stage. Atteridgeville is showing so much love. All right, I'm going to introduce our second panelist. Ladies and gentlemen, our second panelist, like when I see her in the country, I'm shocked. I'm like, oh, do you still live here? Because like last time you were in Ghana, then you decided, no, I relax, then while I enjoy. Powerful, powerful lady by the name of Tshego Kekana. From Alpha Destiny. Thank you for joining us. I know after this you've got to catch a flight and go elsewhere, right? She's a powerful mover and shaker. But who is she? For those of you who don't know, Tsako Kekana is a seasoned strategic communications expert with over 13 years of combined communications and marketing experience. She has partners in key markets such as Nigeria, Ghana, Kenya, Zambia, Zimbabwe, and more. Some of her career highlights include PR for brand campaigns such as, okay, can't mention the brand. I can't mention the brand for respect of our brands. She has also led PR teams across Africa on Pan-African campaigns called All Mutual Amazing Voices in 2019 and 2020, and many more awards. I don't want to share too much. You'll hear from them. She's here. She's with us in the building to share her journey and her story. Ladies and gentlemen, Atteridgeville, let's put our hands together and show some love for Tsako Kekana. Are you well? Good to see you. All right. Okay. Last but not least, our last panelist is Hazel, the founder, owner, and chief corporate officer of BL Group, Basement Le Ashma Lounge Group. Hazel, are you here? Hazel is here. All right, as she's coming up to the front, briefly about her, her role is to exercise direction and control over the day-to-day corporate functions of the business. Amongst others, she's responsible for maintaining awareness, company objectives, policies, behavior, financial records. She's the founder. Oh, man. King. She's going to come. We're going to show her some love. But I just want to read her bio so we understand the caliber of powerful women that are on stage. For those of you who don't know, the founder and managing director of Immaculate H Events and Entertainment. This is a lady who's hosted many big events around Pretoria. We'll hear her story. The founder, owner, and chief corporate officer of the BL Group. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show some love and put our hands together for Hazel! Come on, Atteridgeville, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go! Nothing but love. This panel discussion will be facilitated by Bulelani Balabala. B, over to you, bro. Please take the center stage. Come on, let's show some love for Bulelani Balabala. Mr. Get Things Done! Whoa, Bulelani's very relaxed. Jokes, brother, over to you.
Sanbonani, are you guys good? So this is our last engagement for the day. The panel discussion, the amazing lady was supposed to do this, cancelled last minute, so I'll be the lady. I'll tap into the she in me. But talking to three amazing women that have done extremely well in their respective industries. Bo Ausibako Pitoria, Bo Martha Lebo Maria. Okay, wrong song. No, man, but I'm very honored to have this chat because, you know, I think when you sort of analyze and you look at the power of women, in not even just in entrepreneurship, but in every single aspect, it goes without saying. But however, when we have the conversations around entrepreneurial resilience, they are normally created or curated from a masculine perspective. But we have seen women over the years bracing different storms, whether it's your grandmother from the earlier on conversation that Abu Tibos was exclaiming to say, this is the lady who actually shaped me along with my mother. Or a Tepo who ascribes the 3 crowns on, that form part of his logo to his mom, his aunt, his grandmother. So it goes without saying that this then becomes the epicenter or the pinnacle of our day. And what better way to celebrate our 8 years of tea than to sort of ice it out with these 3 amazing ladies. So in a moment similar to earlier on, we'll pretend as if we don't know any of them. Mr. Sbusiso earlier on did not introduce any of them. We'll even pretend as if you don't follow any of them and they're all new. And we'll give them a blank check to tell you from their own perspective who they are. Are we happy with that? But one thing I'm going to ask as well is enjoy the engagements and enjoy the chats. If you've got the access to social media, just go on there, hashtag join us for tea, tag them, put them out there, let more people see the amazing work that happens in township. And the fact that we are redefining and repositioning what a township looks like. I mean, Ashma is converted overnight into a world-class conferencing facility, and it's a world-class hosting venue. Ashma, I need to put a twang. For the people that are watching live, we've got people in New York and people in LA, So let's give these amazing ladies a round of applause, and I'm going to kick off with the first question. Because Als Hazel has got the first mic, just tell us, come on, Als Hazel. Who are you? How did this all start? And how did you get to where you are? It's a bit of a fattish question, but I think it's nice that we sort of start there, and then we'll then ice out with all the other parts of the conversation. Perfect.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Hazel Khwadi. As Elia said, I'm the founder of the BL Group. The BL Group, we're talking about Basement. Those of you who know Basement down there, just next to the police station, and Le Ashma Lounge. We started off, when I say we, I'm not going to exclude my husband in the we. Okay, because that's where we started. We started with Basement, with selling meat. And Tate Bulelani, I'm going to say what I said last year, that we started with 2,000 rand. Buying meat, cutting it, selling it, closing the shop, running to Pretoria West, just like that, until it became what it is right now. And in 2020, just before COVID, when was it? 2020, yes. We started with Le Ashma. When we got into this business, we thought, we don't even know anything about running a restaurant. We don't know whether to say it is a restaurant or it is a lounge or whatever it is, and we don't even have a name for this baby. Then we thought, no. Atteridgeville used to be called Peli Mahlanyeng. Atteridgeville used to be called Le Ashma. And like this is Le Ashma. Le Ashma Lounge. Then people started to call, no, there's this Italian restaurant called Le Ashma with the Italian name. And we said, no, this is the Kasi name. It's Le Ashma. That's what Atteridgeville used to be called previously. So we thought maybe let's just revive the name and bring it out to life and teach our young ones that we once used to call this place Le Ashma, Atteridgeville, just like Mami Lodi being called Flaka. So this is Le Ashma. So that's how we have grown over a period of time, and thanks to the support of Atteridgeville patrons, and we really appreciate your support. I'm not sure if I've covered everything, Mr. Bulelani.
No, you have. And but what I love about Pretoria women is their energy. And they know how to take up space. So these amazing ladies, now found out from Atteridgeville, but grew up in Sosha, Mararo adopt, Atteridgeville. So Tseho, Luena, just tell us a bit about your story. Ke mang Tseho, you know, why, how'd you sort of get into the space that you're in now?
Dumelang. Ke na Tshego Fatso Kekana. I'm from Atteridgeville, Komolope. I run an agency called Alpha Destiny Communications, which I started in 2016, before we became a we. And we started it particularly to service small businesses and help them with PR and marketing needs. It grew into the corporate space where we service the Red Bank and Kellogg's, the cereal brand, as well as HealthGuard, which is our Nigeria client, and other clients. Still trying to get Tepo Jeans to be a client, and Ombali next door. So I'm here for a purpose as well. So Alpha Destiny Communications is now growing into Alpha Destiny Group, and we do have partners in 5 other countries across the continent, in Ghana, Nigeria, Kenya, Zimbabwe, and Malawi, and Zambia. And we are growing our footprint across the continent, and that has always been my vision, to go from Peli to South Africa to the world. And for me personally, before we reach the UK and the US stages, I really want to make a mark in this continent, and work for brands that want to grow over and above the borders of South Africa. Our motto is we build timeless brands, and that's what we do. So our core service offering started with public relations, but we grew into digital marketing, which is fairly new service that is growing very fast, where we work on building your entire brand aesthetic, from your logo to how your office or your shop should look like, the color of your couches, everything, so that your brand aligns in its entirety. I've got a team of 10 people, with 2 offices in Johannesburg and in Cape Town, and that's us.
Thank you so much. Now, we don't know you. Just tell us who you are, how'd you get into the space that you're in?
Dumelang. Lebitso la ka ke Mbali Sebapu. I think this is a fun fact. I was actually born in Atteridgeville. Ko hae ne ile ko Madiba. Then we moved to Soshanguve. Hence, Soshanguve, they like claiming me, but originally Nai. So yeah, I'm the CEO founder of Hermosa Flow Cosmetics and Mariana Agency. But I'm going to speak about Hermosa Flow Cosmetics today. Hermosa Flow Cosmetics is the best beauty brand in SA according to the Yobas. And
round of applause.
It is the best beauty brand in Southern Africa according to Consumer Choice Awards Africa. And it is my baby. Hermosa Flow, I gave birth to that. So I was employed in the Navy for 10 years, and one day I decided I want to build something that I own. I want to leave like a legacy, and for my kids also. So I left my job 10 years later, and I started Hermosa Flow Cosmetics with my pension. When we launched, the only money that was in my bank was actually like 2,000 rands. That was what was left in my account. But because I had so much faith in God and in myself, I didn't have self-doubt, guys. I don't know, I don't have self-doubt in myself and my capabilities. And also, I gave myself realistic goals. I was like, I want this business to give me what my business was what my 9 to 5 was giving me, and I'll be fine. I'm going to show up every day. That 24 hours, I own it now. No one owns any hour in that. It's my 24 hours, and I'm gonna work hard and build this brand. And it is now this brand, and every day I'm like, I can't believe that I actually built you. Like, this is me showing up every day, and the Glow Gang, obviously. Thank you so much for your support. Hemosaflo wouldn't be what it is today if it wasn't for the support I get from my Glow Gang. They also influenced the business. They are the reason why I went into the beauty industry. Yeah, that's me, Gorgeous Mbali.
Now, before you have Mbali, I want to ask, where does that come from? Because were you naturally raised that way to say, don't doubt yourself? I want to difatele, zchele, and enter spaces, doesn't matter what those spaces are, because what I've found is I work with the most amazing group of women. Over the years, what I've experienced in working with different corporates and clients and so on.
In a corner, not sharing my story, how am I inspiring someone? You are placed where you are placed by God. God gives you that, I don't know what to say, but he places you there because he trusts that you are going to change people's lives by just speaking, by just sharing your story. If I keep quiet, I'm not doing what I was created to do. So that's one of the reasons why I am so loud with everything that I do. To inspire and to push someone, Ikososha, Atteridgeville, and say, listen, if I can do it, you can also do it.
Let's give her a round of applause. No, same question, but I just want to add like a sub to that. I mean, my personal experience of you, I've known Tseho for a while, so it's not sort of a new thing. I mean, how did you go from being quiet to now entering the corporate space? What did you have to summon inside you? And I like what Mbali said on the back of that, be loud about it, because sometimes we think, angapaiza batlareng, marawatswana jo. Because they'll talk and you can't silence that. Because, and I think everyone to just engage, because the topic is growing entrepreneurial resilience. Because they are like the loadshedding, crime, man, here we're dealing with a lot of things. So the whole point of this engagement then is, when you walk out of here, it's not just that you felt inspired, but you're able to look at powerful women and then say, for the fact that they were able to pull it out of them in that particular way. And a gentleman, women, I'm also referring to you, Aker. The fact that I was able to pull out, they were able to suss out that courage that way, I need to go home and start practicing that. So
for me, I will not stop speaking. I won't have anybody say you need to stop speaking, because I know that when I stand on stage, somebody is being impacted. And if it's just one person, it's okay.
Let's give her a round of applause. And I think as an energy general thing, don't wait for me to say a round of applause. Give them energy, because they're giving us so much of theirs, right? Thank you, guys. How's Hazel? Did you always have that vava? Or did you have to summon it? And I love how's Hazel, because she's always smiling. She's always got something to say. And she gonna do that thing.
Okay. I was always told that I've got that thing. I didn't know. I'm listening to my queens here, and they are sharing almost the same story. And I'm thinking, okay, fine. These ladies are talking about me, actually. Whatever they have said, it covers where I have been, because growing up, I think being brought up in this society that deprives you, like it holds your wings from spreading. It becomes difficult because you grow up knowing that you are unable to do certain things. But there's this thing that when God has put in you, it will somehow come out. Whether someone, suppresses you or the environment does not allow you. Because I remember at some point when I was working, I'm an HR specialist. So my then manager used to say to me, but Hazel, why don't you go to comms? Because you are somehow wrongly placed here, you know? And somehow I would jump into opportunities of recruitment, you know, where things were happening. I don't want things that are timing stay, like I can move up, me press. So, oh, by the way, I'm from Soshanguve as well. I was born in Atteridgeville, Soshanguve, and I came back to Atteridgeville. So, yeah. Then when I started to know myself, to understand what I love, and to take into consideration, and very serious consideration of what people tell me, you know, if you are being told by one person over and over again, I'm not sure if I should believe that or not. But if I'm told by different people who are not even related, no, when this is what you need to do, then I just said to myself one day, let me throw myself into a deep end. I decided one day that I'm going to do an event. I didn't know what that event was all about. All I knew was that I needed to bring women together, and we have to talk about issues. I don't know what issues. Then, Hazy, you know what, you are immaculate when, yeah. And like, company how immaculate age. You know, immaculate me, on first time. So then what I did is, I remember I hired a tent and I put it kostrating, ko pela jarata bo. Kare ke tlholo ke ba bona ba di party ba itlhomile ke tsebanya ka permission go maphodisheng ke tla bona ba ntlosa. Then I called people and I sold 100 rand tickets. And I went to people that I know that can speak, and I invited them to come and speak to people about anything. I didn't have a topic. And from that time, the tent was full and there was an overflow. I was like, hey, immaculate, Hazy, I know you can do this. And I said, you know what? I've been operating from the background in the BL group. I'm going by fire, by force. Then I went in, I can tell my HR experience there. You know, we need to be corporate, otherwise, you know, we need to get policies in order. And I was like the policy guru in the BL group. And my husband was like, nah, man, the corporate dang fanjo, so, yeah, that's how I got to be involved. And as I realized for now, my wings are starting to spread. When I see something, it doesn't matter how huge it is. I tell myself, you know what? I'm going to approach this and I will fail. And when I fail, I learn. And I love failures because they teach me to survive. They teach me to come out of trouble when I'm like tired, you know. Out. Understand? So, guys, let me tell you, you need to have. I get remote. So, how can you approach certain things? Was when the approach kase, was really die braka mara how? Momokas pumel. Momokas pumel. Anyo le botama. So, tatandi makeup. Tati ze ka joke. Banka pesi. It does apply. Understand? I already started do this. Mara, when you approach something, sometimes you need to have that masculine you coming out and saying, "Me brasa ke khane, this is a male dominating environment." Mara naka ite. So let's do that. Thank you.
No, please keep the mic, Hazel. So, which book are you gonna read? Authored by anyone from overseas, or video, or podcast, where the story will be narrated in a way that hits home like that. That is the power of telling our stories in our language, our own way. So sometimes ubona moto amfateli because kwako kasi uphilo mona up and down in here, but the power that's packed here, don't undermine. And also tomorrow, don't undermine the guy down the road, that old man down the road, because we always have something to learn. But it's just we undermine them because we feel like they've got nothing to say. But also, Hazel, just tell me this. What were some of your, what were some of your low moments in business? And how did you navigate that? Because we know, Tepo mentioned it, entrepreneurship is tough. It's tough. And we deal with a myriad of different things. So I used to say, entrepreneurship is tough. Then there's being an entrepreneur in South Africa. Then there's being an entrepreneur in South Africa and being black. Then there's being an entrepreneur in South Africa and being black and being a woman. Because I get the privilege of talking to a lot of young women that either want mentorship and stuff. And the things that you hear them having to experience or go through just to access opportunities at the head of, I guess, us as men to a degree is heartbreaking, So which is why I want us to actually take the conversation just a notch deeper. These very same young, amazing women that are here are still going to have to go back and navigate. So what were your tough moments?
Okay, I'm gonna start go 2009. No? You know that certain things when you say what were the toughest moment in our business, we always look at the external factors. We often not considering the internal factors, which are your family, your children, your marriage, and whatnot. Ladies and gentlemen, I must say, the beginning of the business is the most toughest part because it's a make or break kind of a situation where you build business with the very same salary that you get from Abalungu, waking up, going to work, getting the salary and trying to make the business, to build a business, and the business does not take off as planned, and there's no food in the house. Can I speak? Oh, those are internal factors that we often don't consider. Need to be strong when it comes to that end. So those are the low moments of my development, or should I say, of our development and developing the business. Because it impacted on the family, and it impacted on quite a lot of things where you would lose everything. Then COVID-19, my bros, it hit us all hard. But I'm grateful to the consistency that the BL group, Selaya Ikiba, we tried to open doors throughout all the conditions that were put for Renahore. We cannot operate under these conditions. These are the limitations. We tried to comply, but some shops closed. Wonderful. Oh, you will? Okay, yes. The consistency is the BL group. I think those of you who stays in Atteridgeville would know hore. Basement Butcher was always open, the Ashma Lounge was always open. We tried to push the food because people didn't have, that energy to cook because of all that was happening. And when the conditions were lifted, we didn't have to start from scratch to re-announce or to reintroduce ourselves. We were already there, and we were already known, and we already know that we're not consistent and we'll never close doors for anything we push.
Hello? Okay. It's a question. I was enjoying hearing Hazel speak. The challenges for me is I started my business ke loko gae ko Molope, and I was unemployed at that time in 2016. Hello? Yeah. So for me, then, you know, at that point, obviously not having money and in between, you know, trying to figure out what's my next move. The one thing I did is I begged my dad to just buy me a laptop, and I will figure everything else out. I mean, 2016 data was a bit cheaper. And there's an internet cafe, ko Mhlanga. And I used to go there a lot. Every single day I used to spend hours there, and I would research about the business I want to go into and how I'm going to go into, how do I get clients, and I would do a lot of that. Simultaneously apply for jobs. The challenge was when we started, it was good. You know, we were very clear as to the type of clients we want. We wanted small businesses. Which was fine, we got small business. But I started my business the first 4 years. My company 7 years this year. The first 4 years, it was a side hustle. And I was very specific in doing smaller clients. So we were making about 5,000 rands per month from a client, which was, I was able to maintain it until 2019, where the business just grew. And it grew off the back of my career in PR and the work that I did within the corporate space. And it was the challenge now. The question was, now the business is making, I'll be transparent, by that time the business was making 50,000 rands revenue per month. It was a lot of money. And it was more than what I was earning. So by the time I resigned in 2020, I actually submitted my resignation in January. And then my client at the time asked me to stay until April. So my last month was April 2020. You know what was happening April 2020? We were in lockdown level 5. And I asked for my job back, and my boss said to me, "You've been planning this for so long. This is part of your story. So continue with it." Not that she didn't want to give me my job back. I was very good at my job. But we lost all of the clients that we had, and we were down to making my 8,000 rands a month. So you can imagine leaving a salary of 30K plus, going into a business that was making 50K plus revenue per month, and then within a month losing all of that to 8,000. At that time, I was living in a nice apartment, Kumitrente. Fortunately enough, I had not sold my car. I still had my car that was paid off, which was a Polo. And I had to rebuild. I had to build, actually. At that point, that's when I realized I need to start from zero again. And starting from zero, it takes a lot of resilience. It takes a lot of understanding. You literally have to research again, learn again. And I think the other challenging thing for me was that I went into a business that I was skilled in, but I did not have business management skills. So I didn't know how to run a business. I didn't know about finances. So I had to learn that as I grew.
Thank you. And I guess the same question over to you, Mbali, with regards to the challenges you've experienced and just navigating.
I think I'm going to start with how, as a woman, you are doubted. Like, you need to work 10 times harder than a man for people to believe that you actually deserve that. You know, that was one of the challenges where I knew that I had to show up. Like, yes, it's a challenge.
No, it's a hoari, and that you're beautiful. It's also a challenge. I'm a commentator.
And the other challenge was, yes, you want to have a business. You start a business. You are running the business. But we are not told about the tax issues. So I had that problem. I have missed out on a lot of opportunities that the government was offering me because I didn't have the right paperwork. And to get that paperwork, it's not like a 24-hour thing. So I missed out on a lot of opportunities. So if you're going to go into business, please make sure that your paperwork is good. If you have a business, please do that. From Monday, please make a plan. Another challenge, COVID, we didn't have any challenges, guys. We sold out most of our products during COVID. I don't know what the ladies were doing with makeup because we were indoors. Okay, the challenge was I didn't have anyone helping me at that point. So I was packaging the orders. I was head of marketing, head of orders, packing orders, head of HR, and everything. So if you can get help, get help. If you can afford to, please do get help. I couldn't afford at that point, and my little sister was the one helping me. We would sit in the lounge and pack orders. We had like over 1,000 orders that we had to pack and ship out. And your customers are waiting for you, and they're like, why is it taking so long? You don't understand that it's only you doing everything. So if you can get help, do that. Because then it will also help with, you can be like 3 businesses doing the same thing. But why are people coming to you? They know that, okay, when I go to Mbali, I know that I'm going to receive my parcel, my order in 2 days. And so it gives you this advantage over your competitors. So look into that. I have a lot of challenges.
Yeah.
Batu.
I wasn't cutting you. I was just exercise. I'm kidding.
And
But-
then currently,
Yeah. One more. Wow.
currently the challenge is demand is greater than supply. And yes, demand is greater than supply. So, Nedbank, please fund our businesses so we can, keep up with the demand.
Let's give them a round of applause for that. It's a good problem. It's good problem to have. But also a frustrating challenge, because what you experience sometimes, especially in business, and 2 things, and then we'll sort of just continue with the last round of questions from my side, and then I'll open up to the floor. But what you experience sometimes is you grow faster than the demand. It's a good problem to have, but you've got a window to fix that. If you can't fix that within the window, you can't fix that forever. Because that market and that clientele is lost forever. So there's this finite window which is why as you develop and grow, try as much as you can to cover up for all the shortfalls of accelerated growth, and growing pains. Because if you don't, and sometimes it's things that you can't fix with your own purview, but try as much as you can to do that. But the one big thing, which is a direct takeaway from this engagement at this moment is, I think, and today's, it almost feels to me like it's, actually, let me correct myself. Today is Women's Day. Every day is Women's Day. And I'll tell you what it means, because, the big question here that I'm sort of picking up as a man is, am I creating an enabling environment for the women around me? In business, for these young women that are coming to tea, are my peers creating this enabling environment? And I think if I am I holding the other men around me that I say are my network to account? Because it's all good and well when it seems like it's a far-off lady and it's snide comments, but that could be your niece and your sister. So I think just as a, direct takeaway to the gents, are we creating an enabling environment? Do you see, when you see a woman, do you see a collaborator, or do you see, she says she wants to collaborate, so kopa number yae, and then we start talking about business, then, and I think, sort of mentioned it earlier on, but I tried to censor myself because the conversation that you have from a lot of these young ladies is, do you know so-and-so? I saw you taking a picture with him. I asked him to mentor me. He gave me his hotel number, And that can't be right. And we can't create a society, and I think maybe this is addressed to men, from a man to other men. We can't create a society where we make such things right. Where your thinking is far skewed from how we were raised. We sort of had a conversation earlier on, Le Abu Tibos, talking about how he was raised by his grandmother, his mother, to be the gentleman. But somewhere along the way, we lost that, but we need to get that back so that we build an inclusive economy, but also we build an economy that supports these amazing women with their amazing ideas. Thank you. But now just tell me this, like on the lighter side, like what inspires you? Maybe let me not ask that. Let me ask a much fluffier question, and then we open up to the floor. They'll answer. Apart from, you can answer what inspires you, but also what piece of advice, what saying, what inspirational quotation, what whoever said in your life have you always just held on to? What is that vavavoom message? Or the moment you say this,
What inspires me? I think question ya batho ba ba kgoletseng a ke tsego kae, the cheese girl, the cheese boy. Rena ba bana ba kwa ka se re inspire ko re wa itse re ho sa bereke felo tlo boela tlaleng. So that inspires me. And second question again.
No. What is the marking? Like, is it
I
a
read
quotation?
something
Is it a
today.
book? Is it that statement, whether it's an affirmation, but that thing that gives you that vavavoom or that, feel good?
I have two. You do not drown by falling in water. You drown by staying in there. So ask for help. And the second one, as I read it today, it was outwork your self-doubt.
Outwork your self-doubt.
Yes.
Hey, that's nice. Also,
Sure. What inspires me are my kids. Really related to what Mbali is saying. For me, it's every time I see my two kids, I always say, my daughter, who's 8 years old, she always has a picture in her room of a mansion that has an east wing and a west wing that's about 22 million or something like that. And she always reminds me that, Mommy, we need to live in a house like this that has a tennis court and a swimming pool and all of that. And my daughter has I don't know where she gets it from, but she has a rich woman mentality, a rich girl mentality, and she inspires me. My children inspire me. I always look at them and say, I cannot let them down. And letting them down is letting myself down, but they push me. They ensure that I push, and I ensure that I push for them. A motivation for me is, there's one mantra I live by. It's do it broke, do it scared, do it when you don't understand, but do it anyway. I live by that. I also live by the verse in Proverbs that says, trust in the Lord with all your heart and lean not on your own understanding, but in all things acknowledge him and he shall direct your ways. I live by that as well. Last one, which was a recent motivation for me, is a mutual friend of ours, Semi Mhaolo, who's the founder of Kick Sports. He's got this hashtag that he's been pushing for a long time, and it's hashtag keep moving. And it resonated with me so much recently because I'm going through the resilience to keep pushing and keep moving. And for me is no matter the adversity that you go through, no matter the hardships that you go through, keep moving.
I'll say so.
Wow, ladies. You know what inspires me? It really gets me emotional every time I think about it. I get inspired by thinking that there is someone who needs my help out there. And I need to, I don't know who that person is, but I need to go out, show up, and say, whoever it is, come, I am here. I might not have all the answers, but I'm here to help. So my willingness to help and to see someone flourishing and moving from where they are to the next place. Sometimes I don't think about myself when I do that. I think about how I'm going to help this person come out of the situation that they are in. So that really inspires me. It gives me this motivation to say I need to come up with my next event where I will be helping or handling certain issues that I might not be aware of, but there's people that will be coming that have issues that I will be able to help with. Another thing that motivates me, or maybe that keeps me grounded, is music. I love music. I'm an artist. I sing. Those of you who know me, I go by the stage name of Hazy K. So when I sing and I'm at my space and I write music, I wrote my first single, I recorded it, and it made sense, And it motivated me very much because it talks about real life issues that are happening, the GBV, when I sit and I think about someone dying somewhere, I thought at that point that I needed to send out a message. I don't know how far my message will go, but it will eventually reach the right ears. Okay, so yeah, basically that's what motivates me. Thank you.
So now I'm gonna.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
A word of advice: if you want to see something done, do it yourself. Okay.
Yeah. I was gonna say something really smart. Then I realized the women are smarter. That's the smartest thing I've said. Are you guys enjoying these amazing ladies? So all I'm gonna do now is we'll just give 5, 6. Oh my, yeah, I see what we were talking about. It's all ladies, but I'm happy with that in actual fact. Cool. And it's actually this side, only this side. So I'm gonna give 6 of these ladies just to ask questions to the floor. And then from there, we're doing the pitch announcements. We've got a cake. Here, we'll share the cake, we'll cut it up. There's supposed to be a cake here, but there will be a cake here. Just visualize the cake. And then Als Hazel has prepared for us some nice food. So thank you so much for that. So the ladies, yes. So could you please do this for me, nah? Yeah, please just come this side, just behind the camera. Come this side, I'll give you my mic, and then just ask away. These amazing ladies will answer. Kelona Fela, and then Raizwal. Yeah, sure, come. Let me see, 2, 4, 6. Yeah, that's it, guys, that's it. Meouti. Yeah? Okay, come. But this is it. But what I'm going to ask is, because of time, we've actually gone over time. And I apologize for that, but I'm also very happy. It's our birthday. And amazing people. Okay, this is it. No one else. No, you can come closer in actual fact, because I want to give you this mic and just stand to the side, because these guys are experiencing technical issues. But what I'm going to ask is just kindly, keep it very succinct, short, ask your question, they will answer. Ask a question, they answer, we keep it going. Question compliments is nice, sure.
Thank you so much. Mama, you mentioned that there's a lot of people around you, there were a lot of people around you that mentioned what they see in you, you know, or what you could be in, or what you can go into. And so right now, where I am in my business, people are saying, I think you must have a store, you must open a store. So because I sell candles and diffusers. And so ladies, I want to ask you, what did it take, or what was that thing that helped you to prepare for having your own agency, like the actual physical place, you know, being able to open Hermosa at Menlyn? What did it take in terms of preparing for that and taking the risk as well?
Oh, Barakin.
And then also what I'm going to say, ladies, even if the question is directed to someone, if you want to add, just add Mara. Thank you so much, my lovely lady. The next lady, please answer.
Okay. So we started online, as you know. So our first store was Menlyn, the Menlyn store. Before that, so our online store can actually tell you where traffic is at. Like, it tells you, okay, most of your traffic comes from Pretoria, comes from Joburg. So Pretoria was our highest. We knew that our first store needs to be in Pretoria. But then the money that we were making online, I knew that even if business is bad, the online store will then pay for everything that we need for the store.
For me, no, it's fine. For me to have a physical office, it was just the demand of the work and having to hire more people, and working from home was not conducive.
Hello, I'm Nomsa from Beats by Nomsa. And first of all, I'd like to say thank you for preaching faith in business. It's what I've picked up from the three of you. So my question is, how do you continue brand positioning yourself? And how do you continue being disciplined even when you are rising up?
Thank you so much, ma'am. Ladies, any takers?
Okay. I'm going to talk about the brand positioning. That talks to the consistency. If you have listened to my response earlier, where I spoke about consistency, being always in the public eye, people noticing you, people knowing you, and people understanding your brand, and you making sure that wherever you go, you make yourself understood of what you are doing or whatever you're selling. So the consistency, being in the public eye, that boosts your brand positioning. Okay, and I'm gonna give to.
So for me, my advice would be, oh, you there? my advice would be consistency, and consistency in your brand and what you are selling. So if you are in the beauty space, for example, you can't arrive at an event without looking beautiful. You are in that space already. So you carry your brand and you are your brand. So whenever somebody comes to see you and meet with you and speak to you, they need to align you, the physical person, to whatever it is that you are selling or whatever that you're promoting as your brand online or offline. So it's the consistency, very important, and talk on your brand as well. So be what in our industry the term is be on brand always or always all the time, so that people can resonate with your brand, and it's easy then for you to get the clients and the customers that you want.
Hi, beautiful ladies. My name is Denika from B&D Kiddies Fragrances. So my question to you, I want to find out, is it advisable for a small business to actually take a loan from the bank? Because, you know, it's not easy to find some investors, especially if you only started. So I had some of you saying you started with only 2,000 rand, and the reality is with that 2,000 rand, you can't keep up. You still need to go back and do other things and all that. Thank you.
Open a net bank, start a bundle account, and get. I'm kidding.
Can I ask her a question, please?
Yeah. Sorry.
If she
Please
can come back. At what point in your business would you want to take a loan?
All right, so obviously I work 9 to 5 job, and if you started ka 2,000 rand, right? The same money every tolang, you need to go back again and stock. So obviously you don't see gore etsa galang. So ono phela o berekela le tsogong, like you get the money o berekela le tsogong, you get the money o berekela le tsogong. So
And it's going to be like that for a long time, by
Yeah.
the way. So my advice would be use what you have. Start with what you have. Don't take a loan.
Sir?
Hi everyone, my name is Kumbuzo Romo and my company is called Funda VR and we are in virtual reality and 360 content. But I wanted to take a moment to celebrate, I hate to say, girl power, women power. Girl power represents, yeah. But I wanted to also then take this moment to really ask a leadership question. I know that now, as people who are successful, you've become people who are leaders in this space. So, one of the things that really troubles me at times is I deal with a lot of young people, and I'm seeing that there's a big scourge of these nyaupe and drugs in our community. As leaders of business, how do we become people who can literally go back into our communities and protect our communities from these kind of things that are really eating at our young people?
Thank you, sir.
I think the best thing to do as leaders, we need to give skills. You know, I see the talks. We do seminars where we want people to spend money, 1.5 for a ticket, and we know that they can't afford that. The real people that need that encouragement, they don't afford 1.5. 1.5, it's grocery for a month. So at Hermosa Flow, what we do is we have a trainer MUA, makeup artist program, where we take makeup artists from disadvantaged backgrounds. We polish the skill. I then come in. I've partnered with Mosa's Beauty Bar. Mosa polishes the skill. I come in and teach them how to sell their brands using Instagram, like online. So I think giving skills is better because now a person can go and make smolanyana something. They don't have to do crime. They don't have to do that. Those.
Yeah, with the BL group, we have engaged in the cleanup campaign in Atteridgeville. So we involve a lot of youth. We encourage them to come on board. And usually we would start with a walk from basement cleaning Atteridgeville, and we end up here at Le Ashma. From there on, we would have a setup like this one where we will be sharing, like there's gonna be different groups of youth organization. They're sharing information, and if there's anything that any youth would want to be involved in, that would be an opportunity for them to join them or to ask questions of whatever in their lives. So that's the bit that we do in trying to eradicate the cancer that we have in our society.
Hi. I'm from Lunglicious, and we sell anything healthy that tastes good. So being healthy doesn't mean it tastes bad. So come to me and I'll sort you out. So my question is actually directed to Mbali. So I follow you on Instagram, and I saw that you went to China to get your products. So my question is, we deal with indigenous plants, so finding them in South Africa is very expensive. So how can I lower the cost? Because I don't have 40K to fly out and go and see if my supplier is really genuine and can provide me what I want. And how do you deal with the shippings and the customs? If you can give me your plug, please give me your plug.
Okay.
I said one question. She asked like 7, but the compliments, I guess, are nice. Okay,
I will definitely plug you.
cool. Hey, look at that. Let's give a round of applause for the plug.
So if you are shipping from China, the best thing to do is order your stock. Let's say you want to release a collection with us because we are a beauty brand. We will want to release like a birthday collection. So we'll prepare everything by Jan, then we ship it via sea. So sea is cheaper than fly using your DHL. So plan while you still have time. And to make sure that your manufacturer, your supplier is legit, ask for samples. Don't just pay money without seeing the product and seeing that they are going to give you the quality that you want. So you don't have to fly to China to see products. They can send products to you, then you can test out everything. You can have 5 of them, 5 different suppliers auditioning for the main supplier post, where they send you samples and you test out and you pick the one that gives you the good quality and is affordable.
Hi, my name is Carol Molotsane. Originally, I'm from Rustenburg, but I got adopted to Atteridgeville by a friend, so I've been here for years. I had a question, a compliment, and a request. So a question was answered just now. The question was answered. So can I do a compliment? Yes. The question was answered. Thank you for this, because I have an event business that I was running, and I stopped and I wanted to go back, and I was like, I saw all the wrong things that I did that made me think I mustn't do it again. So listening to you guys made me realize I just need to do it. That's all I need to do. I must just go back and do it, right? Request, Ma'am Hazel, you are more invested into events, and I wanted to find out if I can come to you. I need some ropes to be shown, and then get an appointment, speak to you, and then tell me what I need to do from what I learned.
You're gonna make me cry. Anytime, my baby. Anytime.
A round of applause, another plug. Because also, it takes a lot of courage to not just ask a question, but to come up and ask the question here. Marozo ithola kanjani uhlezi esitulweni?
Hello everyone, I go by the name of Campanel. I'm the owner of the Finch Coffee, whereby we offer the barista services at the large gatherings. My question today is for all of you. So, how do you budget for floods? Like when we are normally pandemic COVID-19, have you got no budget before, or you are taking? How do you budget for floods?
So wait, don't move. So what he's asking is, how do you budget for unforeseen eventualities? We've experienced lockdown, we've experienced the floods, there's water shedding, we've experienced the riots. Like, how do you budget for when silo say it level? Hey, I'm not bad, eh? Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you. Now you can see it, my lady.
So, if you have, it's important to have business insurance, and anyone that you insure with there's something called SASRIA. So when you read your policy documents, there is SASRIA in every single insurance, whether it's car insurance, business insurance, whatever it is. So there's SASRIA, SASRIA. SASRIA is a portion of the amount that you're paying to insurance. So if you get 150, about 20 rands of that will go to SASRIA. That covers for natural disasters, any natural disasters. So that's the best way you can insurance. Otherwise, save money.
me to say? You look like you want me to say something. No, you can't ask a question.
No, I want to.
No. You know what I'll do? You can engage her offline. No, guys. It's just I want to respect everyone else's time because I've gone way over time. Maraklo lefa keke, lidijo, mnati. I was here the Lord Twerre, and that makeup Mbali gave us some makeup. Mawabani so klo shapaga makeup, klo set again. My lady, last.
Hello, everyone. My name is Lerato, and I'm the founder of Makeup by Nunu. So my question is for Mother of the Glow Gang. So 2 years ago, I expanded into cosmetics. I do lip glosses, eyelashes, lip scrubs for now. So I wanted to ask you, what would you advise? Would you advise me to put my products in a store that houses local, like makeup brands, or jump in the ocean and a store like the way you do? And in the same breath, I also wanted to ask you, how did you get Hermosa Flow from the ground to what it is before the store? Yes.
Let's give her a round of applause. Thank you so much, guys, for asking questions. Over to you.
Question, Yama Tom. Go into an existing store. It will be cheaper for you and safer until you can stand on your own 2 feet and you're like, okay, fine. I want to have a store because I want my customers to have a store experience, you know. When you go to Hermosa Flow, you get a Glow Gang juice. So I want to have stores sometimes because I want to give that special experience where you buy, then get like this Glow Gang juice. Yeah, it's something cute. But for now, I would advise you to just go into a store until you are ready for your own store. And with Hermosa Flow, it is consistency. I show up for my brand every single day. You know that, Mr. B. Every single day I am promoting my brand. I'm not waiting for anyone to do anything for me. I wake up, I create content. People that follow me on Instagram, they know I take pictures of my products. I'm a photographer also part-time for the brand. So when people see the brand every day, they want to be part of that story. If you don't promote your brand, we're going to forget about your brand. So if you promote your brand every day, when someone is like, I'm looking for this red lipstick, because I stay rent-free in your mind by promoting my brand every day to you, you already know where to get your red lipstick. So promote your brand every day. You can prepare your content maybe for the week on a Sunday. Maybe you take a day, you prepare everything for the week, then promote and use your Instagram pages for that. There's a lot of money on Instagram. Please tap into that.
Thank you so much. Oh, you want to add? Yeah?
Please. Can I, just because I'm from a branding perspective, to add to that, especially if you've got a product business, invest in social media marketing, invest in building your store, invest in the tools. So, like you're saying, Instagram, you can have your own shop online on Instagram, invest in those. The other thing that I want to advise that you should invest in, it's called SEO, search engine optimization. Invest in that, pay for those. It's small amounts, it's not a lot, that you can pay for those little tools that can help you grow your business online to a level that it becomes so demanding that you get to a point where you have to open a physical store.
And also, lastly, collaboration, guys, because I know a lot of people would ask me, do I think Hermosa Flow is going to be this big if I didn't have a huge following on Instagram? Yes, I do, because I was going to collaborate with people that have big numbers. So approach them, be nice. Hi, Mbali, can I please send you this and that, and you post for me on your stories? Please do that. Collaboration grows businesses.
Round of applause. So we are done, but I sort of feel like just one-liner, closing, last message. I'll give over to Spoo, give you guys gifts. we do the pitch announcements, we get to the food. Just one line now. Your message, whatever it is, just write one line. and then-
My message is please be still and hold on.
Wait, you can't just sing, Jane, not tell us.
How? No, that was my last sentence.
No, one, two. No. Okay. Happy.
Please be still and hold on. Please be still and hold on. And God will see you through.
Woo! So, yeah.
I can't follow suit.
No.
Don't, you know what? Forget about your fear and just do it. On the other side of fear is success.
Thank you. Just an encouraging message, one-liner, right? Well, what's your message?
Where you come from shouldn't hinder you or shouldn't stop you for going after your dreams. Go after your dreams. You deserve it. That success that you want, you deserve it. If not you, who?
Let's give him a round of applause. We've got some gifts from you guys. Please give me the flowers. Come, let's stand, let's man. Just give me some flowers. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Okay. So, as I explained, as Sbu explained earlier on, these are flowers from T. Ralerata Haholo. Thank you so much for your time. We're going to get some gifts. No, bring the gift. Oh, snap it. Okay, cool. Camera. Just the gentleman is the one right there with the white card. So for the rest of you guys watching this movie, I just want to tell you, follow us on Twitter, Instagram, hashtag join us for tea, hashtag together, Baker. Share your stories of how you've grown your resilience, how you've navigated resilient times. Are we good? Ladies, these are your gifts, a book. Luana Gozamile got some gifts from Hermosa Floor. I want some extra stock. But thank you so much, guys, for bearing with us. We've got some cakes. We will take over. Eh? No, this is fine. Want to take a picture with the book? No, they are fine. Let's give over to Mr. Mlimi, sir. The floor is yours. Thank you. Oh, then there's that moment as well. Let's see. Is it white?
All right, let's get moving. So we've come to that part of the session where we announce the winner for the pitching competition. Please, can all the speakers come to the front? Lizzie, please come to the front. All right, so we had 5. Thank you. Checking if you're listening. You're still with us. So we had 5 finalists, and we're going to announce from 5 down to number 1. Could I please have the envelope for position 5, 4, and 3? All right, can we get a drum roll, please? Can we get a drum roll? A thigh roll? All right, and in position number 5 is Theo Vaioli from Mzansi Environmental Services. My brother! Congratulations, please take center stage. Well done, Theo. Whoa. Are we happy in the middle? Please look straight into that camera. Happy? All right, fantastic. Congratulations, my brother, and all the best with your business. Well done, Theo. Drum roll for position number 4. Position number 4 goes to Mahabu Lomo from Intombiheke. Congratulations. Congratulations. All right, straight into that camera. Lovely smile. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Mahabu from Intombiheke. And walking away with the bronze for today is, drum roll please, Tabiso Mhlongo from Epicure Bits. Tabiso walks away with the bronze rather. Congratulations, my brother. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause straight into that camera. Congratulations. All right. We're down to the last 2. The final 2. Looking at me like that's not going to change the score. Like the way Nisha Vilenka thing. Can we please have the envelope for the final 2? And before I announce the final 2, please can our speakers join us on stage? A moment of truth. Yes. All right, so the top 2. I will ask for the top 2 to come forward. The top 2, Madua, Paint World, and Mama Enter Projects. Ms. Bimo Nakedi and Madua himself, please come to the front. All right, so this is how it's going to work. I will announce who the winner is, right? So I'm going to announce who the winner is, and then whoever is walking away with the silver, the winner is going to just go off stage, né? And then wait there while position number 2 comes, and then we, curate. Say your last prayers. All right, so I'm going to announce the winner. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the winner for the pitching competition taking place right here in Atteridgeville. Let me iterate that the winner walks away with the grand prize of 50,000 Rand. This includes cash, business support, and mentorship. Are we ready? Are we ready? Be excited as though you are the one that's up here on stage. Can I please get a drum roll? Can I get a drum roll? Can I get a drum roll? Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the pitching competition right here in Atteridgeville, walking away with the grand prize of 50,000 Rand is, drum roll, drum roll, drum roll, drum roll, drum roll. Winner is Miss B. Monakeri, Mama Enter Project. This is our winner. walking away with the grand prize of 50,000 Rand. Very emotional scenes taking place right here. Her daughter, I think she'll tell us a little bit more about the daughter and the link to the business. The daughter's on stage. It's very emotional. There's tears of joy. There's tears of celebration. One more time, Atteridgeville, our winner, Miss P. Munakedi from Mama Enter Projects. Very emotional. Tears of joy and tears of celebration. Can we get some water? Congratulations. Resilience. The family, the daughter. Don't go. Skatama. All right, my brother. Please, can we bring my brother onto stage? Can we just come in? Miss P, please. Go put him on. Stage. All right, my brother, there is your prize. No, don't go. Please take center stage. In between, yeah. I will as a picture as well. All right, let's look straight into the camera. This is Madua from Madua Paint. An amazing pitch that he gave. It was very, very tight. Please can we put our hands together for Rodney from Madua Paint. Congratulations, my brother, and all the best. All right. So we're bringing up onto stage. No, don't say cheese, say tea. Yeah. See, the smile is bright. Congratulations, my brother. Well done. All right, so our winner once again, ladies and gentlemen, round of applause. Ms. Pimo Nakedi from Mama Enter Projects. There is your gift. There is your check. Stand next to mommy. Congratulations. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, our winner of the pitching competition. All right, so please can you just stand in the middle? Can we all just be in one line? Yeah, just a little bit back. Come in the middle. It's fine. Just go behind. Just can we have a straight line, yeah? The way I turn that thing, get high. Get high, Can we look straight into the camera right there? All the cameras, all the love. Absolutely amazing. One more time, ladies and gentlemen. This is your winner, one of your own, walking away with the grand prize from Mama Enter Projects. Kuparam Shapeling Mato. Let's show some love, Atteridgeville. Congratulations. Thank you to all the speakers. Thank you, Lizzie. I would like for our pitch winner to stay on stage. Just want to have a brief conversation with her. Congratulations. All right, no, don't take off stage. I need on stage. She's like, Mommy, why were you crying? Oh, chelete. Miss B, congratulations. Very emotional. You are the winner of the pitching competition. What would you like to say so I know when we did the pitching competition, not a lot of people were here. And some people will be wondering, the daughter, why is she here? What's the link? Just briefly, the daughter and the business. And then secondly, what would you like to say to other entrepreneurs as we close off?
Dumelang. Mama Entle, Runari Entle Kiddies Natural Salon, re specialize ka bana we also have our own natural kids product. Ke yona ntho re specialize-ang ka yona eo. Ntho e ke batlang ho itjho fela today ke hore a ke na mantswe ke hore it is possible. It is possible. Anyane le hanyane ke a bona lesedi mo re batlang ho fihlela go teng, so it is possible.
She's not letting this go, ne? She's really not letting this go. Can we get a solo picture of you and your daughter looking straight into that camera? Once again, congratulations and all the best. Our pitch winner right here in Atteridgeville, Miss B. Munakedi. One more time, the last time, ladies and gentlemen, some love. Congratulations. That's yours to keep. One? Oh, okay, we need one. Just, yeah. Wana tlatlo ema ka. Tlatlo ema la. Ah, tsamaya mama. Oh, mone. All right. Yeah. Tshwara here. Okay. Thank you. All right. Fantastic. Congratulations to everyone. Now we're going to cut the cake. For those of you who don't know why we're cutting the cake, it's because today, this month, it's our 8th birthday, which means T has been in existence for 8 years. It's our birthday. So briefly, I remember when Bulelani started T, it started off in Tembisa, in a small hall that couldn't even seat at least 100 people. Only 50. And it was free. And tea has always been free. And back then, tea was B-O-T. Lazy, B-O-T. I can only B-O-P. Then only B-O-T. Yeah, bring your own tea. Otakadi tea pekta how Sansanulidima. Was tough. Massive plans during COVID. We had plans to travel the country, travel the world. COVID hit. But we kept on going. And tea is nothing without you. So as we celebrate, it's not just tea, we're celebrating as a tea family. We say thank you to each and every single one of you. Bulelani will say a couple of words just to thank you for being part of the family. We want to come back again next year, and the year after, and the year after, and the year after, to this community and to this family. So without you, we are nothing. We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you. We're going to sing for tea now. Remember, I said you're part of the family, ne? So sing like it's your birthday as well. Because it's not just tea, it's our birthday. Bulelani, please come through. Lizzie, please come through. Please come on. Yeah. Can we please get the knife? Yeah. No, don't cut yet. Oh. All right, so could I humbly ask you to please stand? We're going to sing happy birthday to T. 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 Hip hip. You could lead it. 8 years, right? All right, then afterwards we'll cut the cake. We're singing happy birthday to T. Yeah. All right. Are we together? Are we together? All right, one. As loud as we can, please. This is the last one. And this is our last tea just for now, right? Let's give it everything we have to celebrate this organization, this movement that is what it's done for entrepreneurs. And in 3, 2, 1. Happy birthday to T. Happy birthday to T. Happy Happy. One more time, let's go. Happy birthday to T. Happy birthday to T. Hip hip. Hip hip. To many more years. Happy birthday, T, from the T community. We love you and we appreciate you. Thank you for all that you do for the entrepreneurs. We are now going to cut the cake. Can we cut the cake, please? Go T, it's your birthday. We're gonna party like it's your birthday. Okay, because it's, yeah, we're gonna take the cake and put it on, all right, okay. Thank you so much, thank you everyone. Now it's time to eat. So, can you just take your seat please, so I can tell you the arrangements as we close off. All right, we've come to the end of our program. By show of hands, did you enjoy? If you enjoyed, please can I see your hands up? If you would like for T to come back to Atteridgeville, please put your hands up. All right, thank you so much. We will be back. I promise you, we will be back. Some of you came a little bit late because you had other arrangements and maybe you missed out on the talk from Hotman Tibos. Maybe you missed out from the talk, Tsepo Jeans. All of today's session was recorded. So I would like you to go on our Facebook page, on our YouTube page as well. Subscribe so that you can watch today's session and others. Maybe you came today and you're like, yeah, but Spoo, yeah, you guys were speaking about resilience. But now, personally, I'm struggling with sales. Or I'm struggling with processes. You guys speak about systems. All the content is there. It's on our YouTube page. It's on our Facebook page as well. So please make sure, subscribe, you like. When we come through, you don't miss out on the information. But we really, really wish you all the best on behalf of T, on behalf of Nedbank. Keep going. Keep pushing. One day you'll come on stage and you'll share your story. Are we together? Thank you so much for joining us. Now we're going to eat. We're going to have food. Don't rush. Continue to network. Meet new people. Our exhibitors are still here.